written. Now it's written and kitten, hitting with mittens. I'm missing, wishing, man, listen. I glisten like sun and water while fishing. Bust the move in this word. Serve words with nerve embedded. I said it word. Damn, you nerd, man, you heard. Coming from the town of Illy, and alleys are full of Phillies and rallies. Suckers get silly and Sally. Them found in alleys and rallies. Really? So here we go. Now holla if you hear me, though. Come and feel me. Flow. Never mixing with tricking brothers, bitching over fixins that ain't fitting to be hitting for nothing. Spitting things is bitten and getting written off. You're like a bad platter, boy, you're pissing me off. Boy, you even started, so what? So long, see you fly by my try. How else could I say it when you play it? Try boom, bye bye, bye bye. Here we go now. If you hear me, oh, come and feel me flow. Here we go now. If you hear me, oh, come and feel me flow. The flow pro poetical with skills only a better, no better, no where's the weather flow that's on point like Sesamo's manhandling new crew, partying with the zoo crew, looking for the pink and poo-poos. I thought you knew two stone styles of stamina, jamming, and while we're planning the jam, we bust with a party amateur damages, managing, damaging mice, men, and even mannequins. You're a fan again, now I wanna know who's the man again. Naughty's back like vertebrae, word to hey I ho, the way I show you pray I flow. Steady breaking to the boogie, so bang time to slang bang and watch all the boo tag. Here we go now. If you hear me, oh, come and feel me flow. Here we go now. If you hear me, oh, come and feel me flow. Playing K, you break the body up, but beat the break into boogie. Firm and fully chase bass lines like bullies. All we wanna know is if your body wanna party. It's the boot tang for everybody. So hip up and split up, get up, your wit up, souped up, put your dukes up, no guts set up, but sit up, flip up, watch us rip up, shake shows until they fizz up, rizz up, like you're with us. If not, zip up your lip up, whip up. Hits with ransom, foul styles get and once we came back cause we heard hip hop needed another anthem. Black like Noah, in fact, then for ya. And we was back in the days with the juices, we'd have been known as the flowers. Revenue since the 70s, find me. So we went crazy in the 80s, so we won't kiss heinies in the 90s. Oops, the naughties, troops in sections of 40. So clap your hands and hold your shorty, I'm naughty. Here we go now. If you hear me, oh, come and feel me flow. Here we go now. If you hear me, oh, come and feel me flow. Here we go now. If you hear me, oh, come and feel me flow. Here we go now. If you hear me, oh, come and feel me flow.
Heads up! Heads up! Here's another one, and another one. Yeet. Why you all in my ear? Talking a whole bunch of shit that I ain't trying to hear. Get back, motherfucker, you don't know me like that. Get back, motherfucker, you don't know me like that. Yeet. I ain't playing around. Make one false move, I take you down. Get back, motherfucker, you don't know me like that. Get back, motherfucker, you don't know me like that. So come on, don't get swung on. It's the knick-knack, paddywhack, still riding Cadillacs. Family off the street, made my homies put the baggies back. Still stacking plaques, still action-packed. And dope, I keep it flipping like acrobats. That's why I pack a Mac, that'll crack a back. Cause on my waist is more heat than the Shack Attack. But I ain't speaking about ballin', just thinking about brawling till y'all start ballin'. We all in together now, birds of a feather now. Just bought a plane, so we changing the weather now. So put your brakes on, caps, put your capes on, and knock off your block, get dropped and have your face flown. Cause I'll prove it, scratch off the music like, hey, little stupid, don't make me lose it. Why you all in my ear, talking a whole bunch of shit that I ain't trying to hear? Get back, motherfucker, you don't know me like that. Get back, motherfucker, you don't know me like that. I ain't playing around, make one box move, I take you down. Get back, motherfucker, you don't know me like that. Get back, motherfucker, you don't know me like that. I came, I saw, I hit him right dead in the jaw. In the jaw.
I came. I saw. I hit him right dead in the jaw.
In the jaw.
I came. I saw. I hit him right dead in the jaw.
In the jaw.
I came. I saw. I hit him right dead in the jaw.
In the jaw. See, I caught him with a right hook, caught him with a jab, caught him with an uppercut, kicked him in his ass, sent him on his way cause I ain't for that talk. And no trips to the county, I ain't for that walk. We split like two pins at the end of a lane. We'll knock out your spotlight and put an end to your vein. Put a DTP pendant at the end of your chain and put the booty of a switch at the end of a plane. Yeet, yeet, whoop, whoop. Why you all in my ear talking a whole bunch of shit that I ain't trying to hear? Get back, motherfucker, you don't know me like that. Get back, motherfucker, you don't know me like that. Yeet, yeet, whoop, whoop. I ain't playing around. Make one false move, I take you down. Get back, motherfucker, you don't know me like that. Get back, motherfucker, you don't know me like that. Hey, you won't what with me? I'ma tell you one time, don't fuck with me. Get down. Cause I ain't got nothing to lose and I'm having a bad day. Don't make me take it out on you. You won't what with me? I'ma tell you one time, don't fuck with me. Get down. Cause I ain't got nothing to lose and I'm having a bad day. Don't make me take it out on you. Man, cause I don't wanna do that. I wanna have a good time and enjoy my jack. Sit back and watch the women get drunk as hell so I can wake up in the morning with a story to tell. I know it's been a little while since I've been out the house, but now I'm here, you wanna stand around running your mouth? I can't hear nothing you saying or spitting, so what's up? Don't you see we in the club, man? Shut the fuck up. Yeet, yeet, whoop, whoop. Why you all in my ear talking a whole bunch of shit that I ain't trying to hear? Get back, motherfucker, you don't know me like that. Get back, motherfucker, you don't know me like that. Yeet, yeet, whoop, whoop. I ain't playing around. Make one false move, I take you down. Get back, motherfucker, you don't know me like that. Get back, motherfucker, you don't know me like that. We in the red light district. 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 The red light district. The red light district. We in the red light district. Taking my own life into my own hands. RBG, refine, be a grown man. See, that's what I'm doing, cause I know it's inside of me. All I gotta do is just bring it to reality. It's fuck the government, but still I gotta pay the rent. So yeah, I'm for the caper, most definite. Keeping it militant, focused, intelligent. Pimping the system is basic common sense. It's still fuck the bit. Black power ain't dead. All that red, white, and blue shit be going to y'all head. See, we break bread, it's like a game or a sport. Gotta train every day to keep your team on point. But still, to this day, our reparations ain't paid. And you can see it in the poverty around the way. It ain't even our own people on BET. So they gotta get it from somebody, it might as well be me. Besides, a nigga gotta eat when he hungry. You see how they send troops to war for their country. Niggas worldwide need an army of one. It's revolution to the fullest, put the bullets in the gun, nigga. These the last days. It's yours. 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 These the last days.
Alright, Peace and Black Power, family. It's your boy Psychopath Black Action. Now I mean, with a impromptu late night fight stream, we're gonna see how this go down. We'll see if motherfuckers come through. If not, who cares? I really don't give a damn. I'm here to whoop ass today because, yeah, I'm just sick of the nonsense. And I heard some very, very disgusting, vile shit today. And we're going to get into these heterophobes and we're going to expose a lot of nonsense tonight. Don't worry about it. So we're going to get into it. Let's get a one if y'all can hear me clear, family. And I'm going to shout out the people that's here right now. Let me see. Shout out to Kaba. What's good, sis? Oh, real quick. Shout out to Kaba. Appreciate the cash app. Let me see. Yep.
Donations.
Shout out to Sister Kaba. Let's see. Shout out to Water Sniper. Shout out to Hefner. Shout out to JW. Shout out to Juan G's. Shout out to, let's see, who else? Verbal was going on. All Heart Grit and Grind was good. Ron was going on with you. Aries was good, sis. Eric B, what up? I think I said Eric B already. Shout out to everybody else out there. Might be listening. Slide through. If I forgot you, my fault. Family, I done went down. Unfortunately, I done fucked around and went down a deep-ass rabbit hole this week.
Pause.
Fucking with these goddamn heterophobes.
Pause again.
Know what I mean? But yeah, like one stream just kept leading to and like, what the fuck is going on? What the hell is going on around here? Know what I mean, and it led me places. I was like, what the fuck is this? But anyways, this shit is actually hilarious. Channel Zero was good, right? Now I got this little now. We got this little motherfucking. Let me wait, hold up 1 second. I'm a little bit sloppy tonight, family. Give me 1 second. I'm coming. Let me get this together because I got exposed, especially this one heterophobe in particular, who's been running amok, losing their fucking mind, thinking they about that life when they really ain't. I don't know what the fuck this person think they playing with. But for whatever reason, these motherfuckers be feeling this motherfucking it thing feels like they can just do whatever the fuck they want to do. This little it thing right here has been losing their fucking minds, right? Popping off to me in particular for whatever reason. They still need, they can just pop off at me, lie on me, all kinds of other shit, getting very, very motherfucking like overly sensitive and motherfucking emotional. I got a whole bull dagger over here getting emotional over everything I'm motherfucking typing. This shit's disgusting.
And I can't let you go. I'm trying.
Right? Just straight losing their mind, right? Keep trying to pop shit, right? Now, I ain't pop shit about this goddamn it thing, right? I'm pushing back against these little silly ass, ultra progressive leftist talking points, right? But this motherfucking it thing over here think I won't clap on this little manly ass motherfucking bull dyke. Like I won't go in on this motherfucking silly ass motherfucking like, yo, stop disrespecting me, dog. You know what I mean? So I'm here to expose these weirdos because this little bull dagger should have left me the fuck alone. Right? Should have left me the fuck alone. Right? I'm up here. I keep getting like it's disgusting how these motherfuckers do. This motherfucking little silly bird had a motherfucking dude up on here talking about trying to tell motherfuckers the difference between pro-black and pro-black-ish. right? Now, me and Renee done broke this shit down, that concept down so many times on this channel, but the hilarious part is these motherfuckers are trying to call they ultra diverse, progressive, inclusive, intersectionality form of pro-black the real fucking pro-black. And our form of pro-black is pro-black-ish? Are you shitting me? Are you shitting me? Wait. So I'm listening to this crap, right? I ain't even over there on that other side. I'm just listening to this shit, right? Because the title alone got me triggered, right? Like, ain't no way in hell I'm about to have one of these programmed ass liberal Negroes trying to dictate what the fuck is pro-black and what ain't. That shit ain't happening on my watch. So I'm listening to this shit, right? And my head is starting to hurt as I'm listening, right? Like, the copy and paste talking points that was flying out of his mouth. And this is a straight dude too, by the way, that I'm talking about, who was giving this presentation on the Bull Daggers channel. And as he's going, right, I'm in the chat, push it back. Actually, first, motherfucking Israel doctrine of all fucking people. Like, jeez. He gets up there and try to give this motherfucker some pushback. He made shit even worse. Because even though I'm trying to ride with Izzy, right? Like, I don't agree with Izzy on a whole lot of shit, right? But me and him actually agree on this topic. But for the life of me, I don't know why he was the motherfucker up there trying to give the pushback. Like, my fault. Like, I don't know why this motherfucker was the one up there giving the pushback, because Israel Doctrine's argumentation was fucking horrible. Horrible. It's disgusting. I'm like, what the fuck is Izzy up here talking about? So now my head's starting to hurt, right? Because I'm listening to ultra leftist propaganda versus Hebrew babble, right? A bunch of Hebrew babble. So now I got Hebrew babble versus ultra leftist propaganda, and I'm sitting here disgusted at both sides. Like, neither one of you motherfuckers know what the fuck y'all talking about if I'm keeping it a buck. Like, this is bad. You know what I mean? Like, it's like I'm in the chat. Like, somebody tag in, please. Can somebody tag in and get Izzy the fuck up out of here? And, like, for real. Somebody come dart out the back and shit and come save this motherfucker, because this, I mean, we need some outside interference or something, because this ain't working out right. Right? So I'm like, ain't nobody come running down the aisle to come get Izzy ass the fuck up out of there. Right? So they probably throw Izzy ass out, got his ass the fuck up out of there. He gone. So now they back in the ring talking they shit. I mean, talking hella shit on the microphone and shit. They see me in the audience and shit, giving my little pushback. So they feel the need to get on the microphone and start talking shit to me in the audience. Like, yeah, motherfucker, I see you up in the chat talking shit. Get your ass up here, motherfucker. You can come in the ring too. Come get you some of this work. You saw what we just did to Izzy? We get to you too, dog. I'm like, shit. All right, motherfucker, listen. I'll cook your ass on any of this ultra bullshit you talk about. I have no issues whatsoever at all. My only thing is this: we can't do it here, because this bull dagger is not going to allow me to speak, right? Because every time I go to speak, I got Dougie Fresh in a fucking wig trying to beatbox all over me while I'm motherfucking trying to talk. What the fuck is that about? Why do I have Dougie Fresh in a fucking wig trying to beatbox over me Every time I go to speak, whenever, you know what I mean, whenever Dougie's around. Like, Dougie, you can't control yourself, dog. Calm down. I'm trying to talk. And every time I go to talk, I got here. I'm like, yo, stop beatboxing. Shut the fuck up. I'm talking. You know what I mean? Like, yo, that shit's like, what the fuck is wrong with you? And then Dougie gets on RBR type shit, starts wanting to mute me, put me in the back, everything else. I'm like, what the fuck is this? What the fuck is going on? I'm like, yo, stop playing with me, dog. Cause these motherfuckers up here urging me to come up, challenging me, begging me to come up. Like, you won't hit the link. You're scared. You're not masculine. You're not comfortable in your masculinity. That's why you won't hit the link. Talking all these little shaming ultra leftist bullshit. You know they good for the shaming tactics, right? They good at talking, popping off until motherfuckers start popping off back at them. Then they play victim. Then these heterophobes start playing victim when you clap back on their ass. That's what the fuck they do. Right? So I sit up there trying to bully me on this fucking little bullshit ass platform. I'm like, man, if y'all don't get the fuck out of here with this dumb shit. I'm like, listen, bruh. I will cook you on any one of these fucking topics you want to, but I'm not doing it here where I am not allowed to speak. When people come up to give me pushback, I don't be muting them, throwing them all in the back, every motherfucking thing else, this, that, and the third. No, I'll let y'all motherfuckers say all the dumb shit you gonna fucking say, because I'm gonna cook you when you done. I'm gonna cook the shit out of your ass when you done. I'm gonna let you espouse all that nonsense, and I'm gonna go on mute, and I'm gonna wait patiently and cook you when you done. You motherfucking triggered ass, motherfucking emotional weirdos over here don't understand that concept. And all you motherfuckers want to do is hit motherfucking buttons and play panel Nazi. Go fuck yourselves. Go fuck yourselves. I will cook the shit out of you motherfuckers. Right? Intellectually, I ain't got to motherfucking sit up here and roast you motherfuckers. Roasting you is too easy. That's too easy. That's a layup. I don't like layups. I'm like Steph Curry with this shit. I want half court shots. I want half court shots. Fuck your layups. I can take these layups though. If you want to keep throwing me alley-oops, I'm going to dunk it. If you weirdos want to keep throwing me alley-oops, I will dunk the fuck out of that shit. Right? Oh, I know motherfuckers out there like, oh, Psycho, why you keep calling her bull dagger? Why you keep calling her bull dagger? She told everybody in the conscious community she's not gay. She told everybody in the conscious community she's not gay. She said, actually, she's not gay. She is asexual. Right? That's what these motherfuckers are telling you. They're not gay. They are asexual. Okay, see, that's interesting that you'll say that, because that's a very interesting concept that you can somehow be asexual and not gay. But they say this like that automatically makes this dyke not gay. Well, just because you not fucking, and that's what asexual means, you are currently not fucking, does not mean you don't have a motherfucking preference, right? What the fuck are we talking about? You totally got a preference if you asexual or not. You still have a preference, right? Isn't that what this gay shit is all about? So you're telling me, as long as you're not performing gay actions, then that means you are not gay? And it has nothing to do with preference at all? Okay, whatever. But this is what they say, right? They say because it thing, the dyke, is motherfucking, you know, well, allegedly not a dyke, right? Allegedly. not a dyke, is so-called asexual, that means they're not gay. Really? Okay. So this person is not gay, right? Okay. Interesting. Let's play this real quick, family, and I'll be right back.
You got to work with who working with you.
Yeah, and that's why I said not all of them. That's why I'm saying, like, I don't learn the difference between a rock and a dirt rock. My ex-husband taught me that. Like, and I tell people that that's my favorite metaphor I like to use to compare, like, what happened to me in his relationship. I thought I had a rock, something solid. As soon as the pressure hit, that nigga crumbled. I was deceived. He was a dirt rock. That's how I see Chris now. I thought he was something solid. Me and this man built a friendship. And it's not nothing sexual for those who were spreading rumors saying we was fucking each other. I went on record and he went on record and said y'all lying. And then he was married. And then I'm asexual. So who I'm a fuck?
He over here trying to play a different tune over here.
Hey, my goddess, I've been up 24 hours.
Why? Why are you not?
Man, my girl was just getting on me about that. Like,
why you not asleep?
Man, my girl was just getting on me about that. Like,
yo, Neo, happy Valentine's Day, you heard? If nobody tell you. Happy Valentine's.
My dog already told me.
She got a whole girl to tell her, honey. Okay.
Oh, okay.
Stop telling people that I am asexual. We don't talk about
you
this.
Just told it. No, you came over here and said that your girl told you to get offline to take your ass to bed.
I said that.
Yep.
My goddess, I've been up 24 hours.
Why? Why are you not?
Man, my girl was just getting on me about that. Man, my girl was just getting on me about that. Man, my girl was just getting on me about that. Man, my girl was just getting on me about that.
With your bitch ass. And I seen you motherfuckers. I seen you. Me. Bitch, I seen you on the internet.
Yo, Neo, happy Valentine's Day, you heard? If nobody tell you. Happy Valentine's.
My dog already told me.
She got a whole girl to tell her, honey. Okay.
Oh, okay.
Stop telling people that I am asexual. We don't talk about
you
this.
Just told it. No, you came over here and said that your girl told you to get offline to take your ass to bed.
I said that.
Yep. You tired. Your truth seeking out, boo.
That's so good. Happy Valentine's Day.
I'm asexual, okay? Stick to
the
story. I gotta. You blowing my cover. They gonna really throw me out.
I'm trying to get you to go to bed because all your truth elixir is coming in.
They gonna throw me out of the conscious community. I am asexual, okay?
Lying. Why you always lying? Oh my God. Stop fucking lying. Always lying to me. You lying so much. You making it hard for me. Every time you tell me something, I figure that you're lying. Ooh, it's almost like you faking. Oh yeah. Yeah, I know you're lying, but you sound excited, and you know that I know that you're lying. Oh girl.
I went on record and he went on record and said y'all lying, and then he was married, and then I'm asexual. So who I'm a fuck?
I'ma keep on lying to you. Yeah. Until you think it's the truth. Yeah. Now, girl, I know you fibbing. Ooh, you know you can't help it. You know what I wanna know. Why the fuck you lying? Why you always lying? Oh my God. Stop fucking lying. Always lying to me. Too much. Lying so much, you know. You making it hard for me.
Why the fuck you lying? Why the fuck you lying? You know why you lying? Because you got an agenda you trying to push, right? Ain't that what you said when you was on that Butt Boys fucking channel? Ain't that what you said? Ain't that what you said when you was on D.A.B.A.T.E? When you on that Butt Boys channel over there? You know, you come around the content community, it's all this, oh, I'm asexual, I ain't fucking nobody, this, that, and the third. But then when you get around those butt boys, your fam, your real community, when you get around your real community, it's a different story. It's, oh man, I was chilling with my girl last night, listening to all this drama on YouTube. She got pissed at me and told me I need to take my ass to bed. She horny. Know what I mean? She ready to scissor. She wanted to get her scissor on, and I'm up here watching all this YouTube drama. She had to check me and shit. Like, get your ass off here and come scissor me. I was like, all right, you know, fuck it, I got it. You know what I mean? Calling her a nag and shit and everything else. You a whole dude over here. You a whole dude on here crying about your ball and chain. You sounded like the manosphere. You sounded like the manosphere. Up here crying about the old ball and chain bringing you down. Fucking up your fun. The fuck are we talking about here? Are you shitting me? Stop playing games, dog. Stop coming around the content community stunting like you some motherfucking a-binary, non-gender specific. I don't know what whatever weirdo ass terms you motherfuckers came up with last week. And stop saying you that. And say what the fuck you is. A carpet licker trying to infiltrate the conscious community so you can be the back door, pause, so you can be the back door to your real community. You know, the ones you feel comfortable enough with to talk about what you really got going on. Oh, it's disgusting over there. Again, it was crazy. I told you, I gotta get away from all this because I done went way too fucking deep down the fucking rabbit hole.
Pause.
Because I listened to some of this shit and I'm like, what the hell am I listening to right now? What am I listening to? And I heard that shit. I said, oh, hell no. Oh, hell no. Then this silly ass, I wasn't even going to say nothing. I was going to stay quiet on all this. I was like, you know what? This ain't my problem. There's some other shit, whatever. But then this bird tried to break fly with me earlier. So since that's the case, let's put it all out there. Let's put it all out there how she really be acting when she ain't in the content community. Let's put all that shit out there. Because her little fruitcake supporters is going to cover it up. You heard her say we supposed to stay quiet about that. We got to keep the cover going. We going to fuck up the agenda. The agenda will be fucked up if they found out the truth. She got a little too drunk, started talking too much. That's what happened. Got a little too drunk, a little too comfortable in her own environment and started talking too much. Let's keep it a buck. Huh? But this is what these heterophobes do. They mission is to fuck with straight people. Pause. But that's literally their motherfucking motives in life. Right? Can't just stay in their little community, right? No, they got to try to bring their community everywhere. They try to bring their community all over the place. No, keep that shit in y'all fucking closet. Like I've been saying. And then, to my peoples out here, then I heard something that was so disgusting, so vile. And I ain't talking about what y'all might be thinking I'm talking about. No, I heard some other shit. Y'all want to hear what heterophobia really sounds like on like 11? Y'all want to hear how these motherfuckers really think about straight people? Because I heard this and was disgusted. And I know people in this chat might get triggered by this because I ain't going to say it. I'm just going to go ahead and just play it. Y'all want to play with me? Y'all should have left me the fuck alone, you dizzy bird. Let's get into it.
So hello, how you doing?
Found out, bro. I'm doing good. Happy Love Day.
First, let me say this. You know that D.A.B.A.T.E nigga died, right? I'm so happy.
No, are you serious? No.
Yeah, he died.
Serious?
I'm happy as a
what?
Who?
D.A.B.A.T.E, he died.
When? How? When?
He died of cancer.
Are you
He died
serious?
of cancer. Well, he had it coming. It's his karma. All that shit he did, that was his damn karma. Right there.
No. When he died, Miss Monica?
He died about, I don't know, he died about months ago. He been dead for a while.
Wow. I had no idea.
Ooh, and I'm so happy he did. That motherfucker, I don't care about him dying. Fuck his ass.
Oh my God.
Bow Wow is another hotep ass nigga who had like very strong anti-LGBT politics.
But look at his ass now. He dead. Look at him now.
He and I debated on a channel called The Chat Show like a few years ago, and Miss Monica has had some run-ins with him as well on these social media streets. But he cannot stand LGBT folk. He believed that we are carrying the gay bowel disease.
Oh yeah, you told me about him.
Yeah, like he is a hot fucking hotep ass mess. But apparently he died of cancer last year. Wow.
It's so funny that you say that, because didn't you just say that the one of our problems are going to be taken care of by cancer, diabetes, and police brutality?
Exactly. That's
oh my God.
Let me give that my I gotta get ready to go to work. That's what
Nobody did it in the grave, though.
I'm so happy he did. Ha ha ha. Anyway, let me say something to you. First of all, this is why the black community is so fucked up. First of all, how about you start by teaching your dumbass kids about inclusion, so they won't be going to school bullying folks and shit. Teach your dumbass kids that. Teach your kids that it's gonna be people that's different from them. Teach your kids that it's gonna be people who not gonna have the same thought processes as them. You got to teach your dumbass kid that the world is not going to cater to you and your ignorant kids. I'm not going to cater to you and your ignorant kids. Your kids are going to learn about LGBT, and that's something you're going to have to accept. And if you don't want to accept it, well, bitch, that's your damn problem. Because if your kid grow up and they don't know these things, and they come across the LGBT person and they disrespect them and they get their ass whooped, that's going to be on them. You just basically you're putting your kids in danger because you're going to get you and your kids' ass whooped.
No, I won't. But that's
yes, you is. You going to get you and your kids' ass whooped.
And there you go, family. And there you go. He went on a disgusting, sick, vile, motherfucking rant. Tap dancing on Brother D.A.B.A.T.E's motherfucking grave. Rest in peace to him. Fuck these goddamn motherfucking heterophobes. Fuck these fruitcakes. And then commence to talk about how motherfuckers is going to teach. We going to teach your kids this fruitcakery. We're going to teach your kids this fruitcakery, whether you motherfuckers like it or not. We going to put all this nasty ass motherfucking, I don't even want to go there, nasty ass shit all of your motherfucking kids' face. Ain't shit you motherfuckers gonna do about it. That's what the fuck they just said. And then after that, Commissioner talking about how if you don't like it, we gonna buck up and be ready to motherfucking start putting hands and feet on you and your fucking kids. These motherfuckers talking about literally taking it there on some violent shit. Like they ready, like these motherfuckers like, yo, they ready to start set tripping on motherfuckers, right? Like I took that as a threat. I took that as a threat from that heterophobe. But because heterophobia is normalized within society, they are allowed to say this nonsense, bold as shit, with nobody checking these motherfuckers. Everybody focused on what the fuck the heterosexuals got motherfuckers say. And everybody allows these homosexuals, these heterophobes, to say whatever the fuck wild ass shit they they feel like motherfuckers saying it. Everybody's like, after they say all this wild shit, everybody be in the background like, you know what I mean? It's disgusting. They all be like, aww. That's so, aww. We gotta hear all this. We gotta hear all this. Oh, poor you. Oh, I understand. You know, the gay plight is so much this and everything else. I get it. Blah, blah, blah. Let me have said some shit like that. I'm glad one of those fruitcakes died. I'm glad that fruitcake died. Boom, 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 whoop, 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 whoop. This motherfucker, me and him used to argue and all this other shit, blah, 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 blah. I'm glad he's dead, blah, 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 and everything else. And your kids are going to be straight. They need to just get over it. If they're not going to be straight, then guess what? We going to fuck you up. How is this not different than what the fuck they've been complaining about? This is straight bashing. They've been crying for decades about all this gay bashing shit they've been crying about, which I would debunk, which I will clearly debunk. If anybody want to hit that link and want that smoke, any of you motherfucking sympathizers, I will cook you motherfuckers tonight. Cook you. But these motherfuckers will sit here and play this little silly game, crying about gay bashing all this time, and then get their ass up on here and start straight bashing. Laughing about it. Chuckling about it. And all these little fake ass sympathizers, these allies, these motherfuckers who are in the background just saying, aww. You motherfuckers. Ain't near none of you motherfuckers gonna check these motherfuckers on that shit. None of you. None of you gonna check these motherfuckers on their bad behavior. None of you. All you gonna do is look at motherfuckers like me, motherfuckers like Chris, and everybody else who's pushing back against this nonsense. Y'all gonna look at us and try to villainize us and demonize us for calling y'all bullshit out. Cause y'all wanna be able to fly under the radar, unimpeded. We supposed to just turn a blind eye, pretend like we don't see what the fuck we see. We don't hear what the fuck we hear. And we are supposed to just accept being gaslit. Nope, sorry, not happening. That shit ain't happening. Not on my watch. Not on my watch. You fruity motherfuckers, I see you. I see you and I see your agenda. Y'all telling yourselves all the fucking time. Just listen to these motherfuckers sometimes and you'll hear them telling on themselves. They want to sit up here and play victim. Man, I'm disgusted with these motherfuckers. Disgusted. Speaking of disgusted, some of you motherfuckers need to learn what these words y'all use actually mean. So I heard motherfuckers saying that Chris Harris, for those who don't know, Chris MVP Harris slandered this butt boy because he said that picture with the wig on was motherfucking disgusting. And I'm like, wait, what? Did y'all just say Chris slandered him by saying that picture was disgusting? Okay, some of you motherfuckers need to pick up a fucking dictionary and learn how to discern fucking words that you are reading. Because if you knew better, you would do better. Because if you understand what slander actually means, you would understand how weird that statement is. Because in order to slander somebody, you have to be making false claims about an individual with the intent to tear them down. Keywords, false claims about a motherfucker. Now the claim was, Chris said that picture was disgusting. Okay, now you gotta prove that his subjective opinion about that picture is somehow false. And in order for your ally ass to prove that, you would have to in turn make the argument that this butt boy somehow looks, I don't know, attractive or some shit. What the fuck?
Pause.
And you would not just have to say it, you would have to prove it in the court of law. But how do you prove that somebody's opinion, his subjective opinion, could be falsified? You cannot falsify somebody's opinion. Some of y'all a little bit confused how these words work. Huh? His opinion about that picture is subjective as fuck. You cannot prove that, like what are we talking about here? You cannot prove that's a false statement. That's his opinion. You cannot get him to slander over his opinion. Slander is when you're stating something that's fact that is actually not fact and is a fucking lie. That's what slander is. You fucking weirdos. Like, y'all just be saying shit. Y'all just be using these words all out of context. Trying to argue with me about gender, women, and gender. I so want to have this gender discussion. I ain't even gonna get into it. Matter of fact, you know what? I've been cooking for a second. I'm kind of over it right now. But, yeah, I'm kind of over it right now. I'm a little bit disgusted. Let me see, let's see, no. Yeah, I'm about to get ready to drop this link, family. This is ridiculous. I mean, let me drop this shit now. There we go. This is ridiculous, family. It's ridiculous. I could not believe some of the nonsense I've been hearing over the last few days. Some of the nonsense. Right? I'm like, all I'm hearing is all this ultra-leftist bullshit propaganda that these motherfuckers been programmed with. And I'm like, y'all gotta stop. Y'all gotta stop with this nonsense, dog. It's all mental gymnastics. All I ever hear from these motherfuckers is mental gymnastics. Never solid points. Never. Like I said, this shit don't hold water. It don't. That's why you motherfuckers will let somebody like Israel Doctrine come up there unimpeded. Y'all ain't mute that motherfucker. Y'all ain't throw him in the back. Because y'all know y'all cook him with that silly ass arguments. But me? Oh, motherfucker, you wait for a long motherfucking fight fucking with me with that nonsense y'all motherfuckers espousing. I cook that shit. Listen, I've been cooking these goddamn liberal ass fruitcake agendas for the longest time up on here. I come from a whole debate sector that was flooded with these ultra progressive liberals, fruitcakes everywhere, and I used to give them all the smoke. I've heard all these little silly ass arguments. I push back against all these silly ass arguments you motherfuckers espousing. This ain't nothing new. You motherfuckers all parents. Y'all just parenting white liberal fuck shit that I already bitch slapped. Y'all ain't ready for this. I'm a different animal. I told motherfuckers I will debate anybody who want any smoke on any of these ultra leftist topics. I will cook you motherfuckers. All this fruitcake shit, I will cook you motherfuckers and show you just how nutty you motherfuckers really are. Because you're going to have to make a lot of shit make sense to me. You got to make a lot of shit make sense to me. Y'all can't get around the shit I'm coming at you with. That fuck shit y'all be talking, man. Get the fuck out of here. I'm ready for all that shit. Let me see. All right. Got Chris up on here. What's going on, Chris? How you, son?
Man, what up, dog? What's good with you? Man, dude, I want to say, can I be heard? Can you hear me? Can you hear me loud and clear?
Yeah, you good. You good.
All right, man. Listen, I was the first one to like blow the whistle on this shit, right? And I remember when she was debating against Christina Nick, Christina Nick just kept on saying, you know, she kept on making this comment like gay, lesbian, or straight. She just kept saying that, getting under this girl's skin. So I'm on the phone with her, you know what I'm saying? And she says, I know a gay guys that can beat half the conscious community. This is what she said. And I says, why do they have to be gay? Why can't they just be conscious? Who cares what they do in the bedroom? I don't care. If he's smart and he's intelligent, who cares? That's what I kept telling Neo, but for some odd reason, she wanted to emphasize the gay part. Come to find out, she been over there just looking at this show tonight. She been over there on the channel kicking it with them motherfuckers the whole time. You see what I'm saying? Just like if she knew about them, that means she was already over there. You understand what I'm saying? So she been playing undercover agenda agent this whole time. And it's not that I necessarily blew the whistle on it and said that this shit looks disgusting and this should not represent black men. You know what I'm saying? Like, if he's going to be conscious, he has to be socially aware of what he's perpetuating to the black community. That's what I said. And then they started gaslighting me, making up saying all these different claims that I said about the sister. I'm like, I went on the show. I said, Neo, can you show me any slander? You should be able to pull the clip of any slander that I've given you. She couldn't. She even made shit up. Talking about, I sent Sonetta clips of her saying this disgusting shit. And I'm all like, no. You know what I'm saying? It's like they just trying to create shit. My argument still remains the same. If you're gonna be conscious, you have to be socially aware. That's part of the consciousness of this community. You have to be socially aware of the negative images that we could perpetuate. You know what I'm saying? Twerking, cocaine culture, drug culture, all that shit. You know what I'm saying? So I did the show, and you remember, you was on there. You came right on there that day. You know what I'm saying? We rocking out in front of 150 people on my platform, rocking out, having a good build on it, right? Man, dog, she came on there, and what she do? She started getting mad. Everybody trying to tell her, yo, chill out. Chris wasn't insulting you. He wasn't insulting the platform. No, what it was is she thought because these niggas could be somewhat articulate and shit that somehow they wouldn't be debunked on a garbage subjective talking points. You know what I'm saying? And come to find out, just listening at this tonight, she been over there fucking with them niggas the whole time. Now I'm looking like, oh my God, I didn't even know. But this is why she's so sensitive about it now. You know what I'm saying? Because she a whole agent up in this motherfucker. She a whole butch up in this motherfucker. And I kept saying all that shit and they got a battery right up her back. No, there's no battery in her back. She's doing this because she's part of that community, and that community wants to be heard. But guess what? I'm standing on my shit. We don't need niggas like that. We don't need them in this community. Goodbye. We don't want you. We don't need no punks up in this community. Real talk. And I'm just going to come out and say it. And then they're going to sit up there and take the ancestor Huey P. Newton and misquote him. I'm all like, yo, Huey P. Newton clearly said, yes, I read it. I read his speech. He said, yes, women liberation rights and gay liberation rights. Yes, they could be some of the most oppressed people on this in this country. But he said they have to be careful with their revolution, because if they're not careful with their revolution, it becomes counter-revolutionary. That's what he said. In other words, ain't no Black Panther gonna be wearing no goddamn blonde wig over his face with some lipstick talking about get 'em girl in the Black Panthers in the 70s and 60s. we can't have representations like that represent us black men. So they was trying to fight this shit. Like this dude named the Truest, like all this homosexuality and all this shit, these agendas these niggas is pushing, it's ridiculous. I never thought I'd see the day. You know what I'm saying? Like, no, dog, where I'm from, we just don't do that shit, man. I'm telling y'all the truth, man. I'm standing on this shit. It's a little late. I happen to turn on my YouTube, you know what I'm saying? And here it is, you rocking out, battling the same shit I'm battling. You know what I'm saying? Trying to gas, like, you got this nigga, this one dude named outside the cube, he's supporting it. You know what I'm saying? Like, dog, I'm not gay friendly.
You know,
I'm
the funny thing about
shit.
Q, like, well, Q, he been supporting this, he been had this position, right? Like, this ain't nothing new. But the thing that fucks me up is they treated Q like shit over there. They treated him the same way they treated me. They treated him the same. Exactly. Like they went up there, they wouldn't let him talk. He was making valid points, and they was cutting him off and putting him in the bag, getting mad and everything else. Like kept cutting him off, like talking over him, and like, yo, like he's somebody who actually is one of your quote unquote allies. This how you treat your allies or whatever. But again, you gotta understand, she's a butch, right? Like she hates men. She's trying to replace us. Right? That like just like those men are trying to replace the women, she's trying to replace us. That's her goal. Right? Like this whole thing is crazy, son. So you gotta understand this is misogynist, heterophobic rhetoric that we hearing from these people.
Dog, with these far leftist talking points that don't make no sense, nor are they conducive to the black community at all. When she asks you, what's the difference between oh God, I don't even want to repeat this disgusting shit. An asshole and a vagina hole. And I was just listening to her like, what point is she trying to make with this other than make a fool out of this man? You understand what I'm saying? And some people so thirsty for attention and to argue on YouTube is ridiculous. And I'm all like, dude, why are you sitting up there arguing with this shit? Dog, I wouldn't even go on no punk's channel. I wouldn't even click a link. There's no need for me to do that. They're irrelevant at this point. Why are you? Oh, I gotta go on their channel. I want to argue with them.
Like they was breaking their necks trying to convince them. Oh, I'm not like them and everything. Like it felt like when I had the same feeling watching some of this stuff that I get when I watch black people bow down to white people. Like, oh, I'm not like those other black people. I understand why all white people ain't bad. You know, trying to make them feel comfortable, trying to separate themselves from the mother niggas. Right? Like that's what they was doing over there on that Fruitcake channel. I was a bunch of black people, like straight, quote, allegedly straight motherfuckers, breaking their necks trying to convince these gay, we allies, we really this, and well, I don't think like them, and all, like, you know what I mean, throwing us under the bus and everything else to try to make themselves feel better. Like, I don't know, it's weird. It's weird.
It's not weird. It's an agenda, and my entire point is now being proven after seeing this. I didn't even know she was going over there on their panels all this time until you done exposed it tonight. But what did you do? You probably been looking at her just gaslight me for the last couple of days, trying to like create these little weird like scenarios that ain't making sense. People was listening to her like, yo, everything you saying that he's saying when we listen to him, he not saying that. You know what I'm saying? No, she's got to support the efforts of the people that she's pushing the agenda for. You understand what I'm saying? She's got to support those efforts. Now she's talking about she got a girlfriend. She come on Sonetta talking about I love all black men, but she never did sit up there and say whether or not she was gay or not. Now we find out that she is. So not only that, you can't be conscious either, sister. You just a confused ex-Bible believer. You know what I'm saying? Who got beat up by the Hebrews and they kicked you up out of their community and now you lost. You know what I'm saying? And I never had nothing negative to say about this sister. Not at all. She didn't have nothing negative to say about me until I said that image of a black man is fucking disgusting. And I'm going to continue to say that. It's fucking disgusting. If you're going to be conscious, you got to be socially aware of the images that we are perpetuating. This is why y'all will never see me sag in my pants. It's just so many things you'll never see me do anymore. My channel was not even based on beef tube. I try and have a little fun from time to time. Put people like Garfield, onking them in the dozens, just inform people on some of the news, the latest events, and just move on. But that right there was just disgusting. Like, you gonna present him, the LGBTQ community, to the conscious community and try and push their agendas over on us. And what ends up happening is the LGBTQ community, their agendas are always the ones being met, while the black man and the black woman and the black child's efforts and agendas are being swept under the rug in lieu of their bullshit. It's just that simple. Bottom line, if anybody tries to debate me on that shit, I will fucking smash you. I will beat you down on that shit. And really, I don't even want to talk about that bullshit because it's counter-revolutionary. All that goddamn bullshit is counter-fucking revolutionary. Walking around, he up here talking about he's an African androgynous deity. And I'm sitting back like, I asked one question to the sister. Show me the African androgynous deities on the west coast of Africa. Show them. I'm not prepared to debate right now. No, now you're going to use the West African spiritual systems to support your nasty behavior. Are you fucking serious? You mean to tell me there's gay men walking around the Mali kingdom, the Songhai kingdom of antiquity? Are you fucking serious? In East Africa? Give me some cultural context behind this bullshit y'all saying. Why y'all think she coming on there? Oh, this was already debunked. I had an African guy come. No, sister, that shit, look, Butch, that shit was debunked subjectively. A bunch of gay ass niggas coming on your channel ain't fucking debunking nothing. It's fucking ridiculous. And I'm not gonna sit up there and be shamed and just sitting up there accepting that shit. Y'all some punks. That's some punks. I wasn't hanging with them when I was younger. I wasn't hanging with them in my young adult years, and I'm 40, and I'm not hanging with them now. No, I'm good. I know what they perpetuate. I know what they're about, and I got a gay uncle, and I love him to death. And you know what? He never showed me none of that shit. From the time I was younger, he did not look like that. He did not act like that. I didn't find out about this stuff until I was probably like in my late 20s because he hid it from me so good. Bottom line, they want to call us homophobic. He kept that shit in the bedroom.
Right.
And that's all I'm saying. Why do I... Listen, dog, let me be honest with your audience real quick, dog. I'm sitting up there and I'm on the front lines on the Black Liberation Front, on any front that we have. There's no fucking way in the world my sexual exploits are relevant to our political situation. I'm not trying to hear that bullshit. I don't give a fuck about that conservative shit. I don't care nothing about that liberal shit. I don't care about none of that shit. We are black in America, fighting for our rights, fighting for social injustice. I don't give a fuck about none of that shit. I don't give a fuck how people be trying to come across me on smart. I ain't hanging with no punks. Bottom motherfucking line.
I know that's right. And like we were saying, like gays from back then, they kept their shit, in the closet, everything. Like, I'll give you an example. George Jefferson. I went my entire life not knowing that George Jefferson was gay until right around the time he died. I did not know I went my entire childhood, my early part, my adult life, teenage years, all that shit. George Jefferson, everything else, one of the funniest motherfuckers on sitcom television. Everything. Never knew that man was gay. Never knew he didn't present a gay. He didn't present himself as gay in them shows or none of this other stuff. Everything else, and he kept his private life private. Only people on the know knew, and like on the inside knew, and never spilled out. And that's the way I prefer it. I don't need to know this stuff until like around time you die with it. I don't even need to know it then, to be honest with you. Like that's irrelevant. Like I tell people all the time, like I couldn't tell you who the fuck Patrick Mahomes is fucking. All I know is he won the Super Bowl the other day. I don't know who his girl is, who his wife is, who he's fucking. He's fucking a man, woman. I don't know, don't care. He won the Super Bowl.
Right.
That's all I care about.
Irrelevant.
I don't care about what's going on in their bedroom.
That shit is irrelevant. Hey, look, do me a favor. Is there a way you could play that so my man Joel can see this? Because me and him was talking about this briefly and I wanted him to see this. Can you show him? Can you replay that video of her admitting that she's a stud, a dyke, or whatever it is she is, asexual or whatever it is? It is.
Yeah, I got you. You only way you can see it is on YouTube, but yeah, I'm about to play it right now. You gotta go on YouTube to see it.
Yes, sir.
All right.
Yes, sir.
All right, family. I'm gonna play this video one more again to expose the lies of these individuals and how sneaky they are. So let's get back into it one more again and come right back.
You got to work with who working with you.
Yeah, and that's why I said not all of them. That's why I'm saying like I don't learn the difference between a rock and a dirt rock. My ex-husband taught me that. Like, and I tell people that that's my favorite metaphor I like to use to compare like what happened to me in his relationship. I thought I had a rock, something solid. As soon as the pressure hit, that nigga crumbled. I was deceived. He was a dirt rock. That's how I see Chris now. I thought he was something solid. Me and this man built a friendship, and it's nothing sexual. For those who were spreading rumors saying we was fucking each other, I went on record and he went on record and said y'all lying. And then he was married. And then I'm asexual. So who I'm a fuck?
He over here trying to have a different tune over here.
Hey, my goddess, I've been up 24 hours.
Why are you not?
Man, my girl was just getting on me about that. Like,
why you not sleep?
Man, my girl was just getting on me about that. Like,
yo, Neo, happy Valentine's Day, you heard? If nobody tell you. Happy
my dog already told me.
She got a whole girl to tell her, honey. Okay.
Oh, okay.
Stop telling people that I am asexual. We don't talk about
you
this.
Just told it. No, you came over here and said that your girl told you to get offline to take your ass to bed.
I said that.
Yep.
My goddess, I've been up 24 hours.
Why are you not?
Man, my girl was just getting on me about that. Man, my girl was just getting on me about that. Man, my girl was just getting on me about that. Man, my girl was just getting on me about that.
With your bitch ass. And I seen you motherfuckers. I seen you. Me. Bitch, I seen you on the internet.
Yo, Neo, happy Valentine's Day, you heard? If nobody tell you. Happy
My dog already told me.
She got a whole girl to tell her, honey. Okay.
Oh, okay.
Stop telling people that I am asexual. We don't talk about
you
this.
Just told it. No, you came over here and said that your girl told you to get offline to take your ass to bed.
I said that.
Yep. You tired. Your truth seeking out, boo.
That's so good. Happy Valentine's Day.
I'm asexual, okay? Stick to
the
story. I got it. You blowing my cover. They gonna really throw me out.
I'm trying to get you to go to bed because all your truth elixir is coming in.
They gonna throw me out of the conscious community. I am asexual, okay?
Lying. Why you always lying? Oh my God. Stop fucking lying. Always lying to me. You lying so much. You making it hard for me. Every time you tell me something, I figure that you're lying. Ooh, it's almost like you faking. Oh yeah. Yeah, I know you're lying, but you sound excited, and you know that I know that you're lying. Oh girl.
I went on record and he went on record and said y'all lying, and then he was married, and then I'm asexual. So who I'm a fuck?
I'ma keep on lying to you, until you think it's the truth. Now, girl, I know you fibbing. Ooh, you know you can't help it. You know what I wanna know. Why the fuck you lying? Why you always lying? Oh my God. Stop fucking lying. Always lying to me. Too much. Lying so much, you know. You making it hard for me.
Yeah, peace, Q. What's going on? I was playing the video. That's why you didn't hear nothing. It was all, you ain't can see it on YouTube. That's what's going on. But peace, what's going on, Q? How you
Yo, what's good, King? I was confused as hell, son. I'm like,
yeah, that's what I was like. He's like, no, he was like, you was hitting the wrong link. Like, no, you hit the right link. I see you.
Good, King. Yeah, you going ham, so I was just joining this shit.
Yeah, no doubt. Peace. What's good with you though, man? I know you got opinion about this because I know, we be talking about this on a regular basis.
Yeah, this hilarious, B. But I already saw that shit when she, you know what I'm saying? Ain't no way they can come in there and slide it. I say up front, ain't no room for that shit. If we talking about building a black family, there's no room for homosexuality. That's just what it is. Or any of that LGBTQZ shit.
Yeah, it's crazy. And how they trying to sneak it in and everything else and this, that, and third, like just lying and, like I said, talking one way over here and I catch you over here talking completely different, exposing that you actually is gay and everything. Like, it was so obvious this chick was gay though. Like I'm like, did she think people don't know? It's just, like all motherfuckers needed was just confirmation because people already knew you was gay. Like, it was very obvious, especially the way you act and shit. Very aggressive, very masculine, especially towards other men. You could buck up to other men and just talk to them any old kind of way and shit like that. And you got that dyke in you.
Yeah, pretty much. But everything else you playing right now, I'm like, what part of YouTube is this, B? They got a gay conscious YouTube section.
Yeah, that shit was good. Yo, that motherfucker got like 40,000 subs or some shit. That shit fucked me up. Like, this motherfucker's actually popular and shit. And I'm about to fuck you up even more, Q. That is in the church sector.
Son, this is crazy.
The motherfucking church sector, son.
I'm I'm like a tourist right now on YouTube, like, whoa. They got this over here. I'm in the wrong section. Like, send me back to my hotel. Wow. Did not know that. Man, I had to pause. I had to go in deep investigative reporting mode. Pause. Like, damn, son. I thought the black beef sector pause was crazy. Like, yo, son, they over there. I don't even know what to say.
Crazy.
My students just put me on to what's it called? Neo pronouns?
What the fuck is that?
Yeah, neo pronouns. And then the cat students, the whole cat, I was gonna go into that tomorrow about the cats and kids identifying as cats, and I'm lost this shit.
Thank you.
Son,
hey, yo, Q.
Yo, my students have me lost. So this, I am like feel like an old head looking at a CD player for the first time.
Hey, yo, Q, would you say they over there with a whole country?
They got a whole black gay conscious sector, son. I'm confused as shit, man. Sage and shit. I'm all healing and shit. This shit crazy.
This is crazy. I was like, what about listening to?
We knew this ever since that the trainee was on the panel with Umar. Ever since the panel.
And you know what? I don't know if you remember, I reviewed the Fox Soul motherfuckers after the Umar shit. The Fox Soul motherfuckers did a follow-up joint like the next week with a whole new panel. And one of the dudes that was on the panel, one of the quote-unquote gay allies, he's in that sector. He's in that. Matter of fact, I think, Chris, I think you know the dude. I think, what was his name? BMS or something like that, or whatever his name is. You know that? You know what I'm talking about, Chris?
I hope not.
Yeah, I think it's some dude named BM. He was on that Fox Soul shit on the follow-up show after the Umar Cynthia G shit. They brought. He was
I know what you're talking about. I know what you're talking about. His name on the tip of my tongue. Yeah. Go ahead. I think it come off in like 4.
He was one of the people that was over there and all that shit with all that gay stuff and everything. He was on that page and shit. I was like, oh, I know this that dude that was on that Fox Soul shit. I'm like, oh, this is where all you motherfuckers be at.
Dog, here go the funny thing. it's like when I threw out the yellow card on this shit, y'all. Check it out. There's no wonder she got so sensitive about the subject. Like, oh shit, Chris is throwing the yellow card on this shit. It's Chris doing this shit. I'm gonna get exposed now. Please don't do this to me. I gotta gaslight Chris Harris now. I gotta show everybody that he's a homophobe now. I gotta do this in a hurry so I can not be busted. This chick is live saying there's no way I'm fucking Chris Harris because I'm asexual. What kind of shit is this? What kind of stuff is this? This is what you pushing?
They gatekeep.
No,
when they talk about gateway drugs, they definitely gateway lifestyle people. And I discovered in the music studio. I discovered it first. It be the butchers first. I ain't gonna lie, dudes, because I'm not like that. I put super. I don't even have to. I enjoy being a heterosexual, and that makes gay people really uncomfortable. I learned that's the easiest. I don't have to say a word. Just kiss on my wife, hug on my kids, say I love you, and have a bunch of straight people around me, and they just. I'm gonna leave. I don't feel like I'm not coming back. It's like, all right, cool, I get it, because y'all definitely have something wrong in y'all gay kids.
Oh, just community of punks.
Man, Rainbow they got the RBG flag with you didn't see the RBG rainbow flag?
Yeah.
Dog, yes.
Crazy, yes.
Bro. Come on, son.
Infiltrated.
That's that all Black Lives Matter bullshit right there.
Mm-hmm. So they sending the dykes first so they can rap. They play basketball. You know what I'm saying? They be acting tough.
The shit we just happen to like. The type of shit we just happen to like.
They like females. They talk tough. So by the time we realize it, like, hold on, what happened? Next thing you know, like, I done had a couple of conversations with some feel like they all got locks and stuff. I was like, yo, sis, you cool, but you know that shit end right there. You not trying to be a mother? Oh yeah.
No, they're not.
I don't know what.
No, they're not.
I'm confused.
No wonder she got mad. No wonder she got mad when I said, yo, sis, newsflash, you're a straight gay, you're a straight black woman. Them niggas don't like you up there. No, she was a homo the whole time. She was an agent the whole time. She running around talking about some I love all black men on side meta. Yeah, but you just never said you was in love with them either. You never said what your true agenda was either. Man, gone, sis, man. You busted tonight, man. You busted. I'm airing your ass out. Everybody needs to hear what you've been doing behind closed doors. You over there on their panels. You busted. You busted. You the new Judas. You busted. You out of here, yo. Y'all stay out of Huey P. Newton and Fred Hampton, Bobby Seale's books. Trying to find something to layer y'all agenda with. We not doing it, man. Stay out of that.
That's exactly what they do when they studying our historical figures, trying to find some agenda up in there they can try to spin or whatever. Like they not even studying what they've done socially and politically outside of their little paradigm. You know, like the James. That's why everything falls back to James Baldwin, Rothstein, and all these other people, and you know, quoting Huey P. Newton and everything else. They can't tell you too much else about Huey P. Newton besides whatever quote they drummed up. They can't tell you too much else about him.
Some punks. Don't know how to get no twinkle toes.
There's no history you can bring up for me. It's about black family and the next generation. And what are you doing to contribute? Israelites, we all agree on that. Israelites, Nation Islam, 5%ers, you know, that's a some of us have a different view on how you make a black baby, but we all agree you got to make a baby.
Oh, well, according to them, they don't need straight heterosexual people to make babies. I heard them motherfuckers saying that shit. I should have played some of that some of that sick stuff they were saying. They were talking about they don't need. Matter of fact, I heard that's what it was. I heard one of these motherfuckers say some of the wildest shit. Motherfucker said heterosexuals need to worry about the trick bag term straight. There's no such thing as a straight person because everybody got curves. That's what this motherfucker say. So now they trying to make a bad thing.
I ain't gonna lie.
Now they trying to go ahead.
Now that you said that, my bad. You just made me think of flat Earth, and I gotta call Sanchez. You know, Sanchez done partnered up with Dane Calloway, son. We got a whole nother.
Oh, he been partnered up. Sanchez a whole flat Earth engine Hebrew.
I didn't know.
Yeah, he's a flat Earth engine Hebrew. Yeah.
I didn't mean to side swipe. My bad. Go ahead, bro. My bad.
No, you good. You good. But yeah, bro, Sanchez out there.
He said curves and flat, and that's the first thing that came to my mind.
Hey, yo, fam, y'all, man. I'm getting ready to sign out. I gotta go to sleep and get up, man. This is crazy, man. It's my first time seeing this tonight, man. This is crazy. I'm gonna sleep a lot easier tonight now, man. Good shit, Psycho, man. Peace, Q. What up, Madon? I'm out.
You take that info and run with it. Do what you gotta do.
Run with it. I'm a carpet bomb with this shit.
Yo, the easiest way is I ain't gonna lie. The easiest way is to show up a beautiful black family. I ain't gonna lie. That shit really hits home mentally. Like that shit, I ain't gonna lie, that shit just makes them not want to be around. Like everybody just pop up on side of it with their kids and their family, just talking about black love and how much they love their wife, and their wife talking about they love them. They just be like, I don't want to come over here. I'm going somewhere else.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, this shit is crazy, son. Madame, what's going on? How you?
Peace, King. What up, Psycho? What up, Q Butter? Man, you know me, laying low like a gator, man. You know, I think it was an interesting topic, man. I'm just blown away about a lot of stuff I've heard, but it's nothing new to me, man, because it seems to me all the freedom fighters, all the revolutionaries, it always like, oh, you know, when I know a few years ago, they were saying Malcolm was gay and Tupac was gay. You know, I mean, the shit don't stop. So it's like, to me, it's like they try to turn all our revolutionaries into like this different formation, man, and it's sick to me, man, and you know, but at the same time, it's good. A lot of this is getting exposed. We can see who's who and what is what. You know what I mean? So we can see it coming before it hit the fan.
Right. Because like again, like what you hiding that for? If you hold a position, you can be conscious and gay and all this other anything else. What you hiding your shit for? You know, you up to something, like you doing, like you trying to come across like you this loving black woman who love black men and everything else, all the community, while in turn pushing silly nonsense like you can be conscious and gay and woman what did it say? A woman is subjective, a little silly ass dumb shit like that. Ooh, I want to cook on it. I was hoping this one dude came by who I was trying to have that motherfucking conversation with. I would cook one of these motherfuckers on that topic. Whether or not women could be, whether or not gender is subjective or not. I want to cook on that. I want to cook.
I figure, like I always had a problem with them saying everybody started off as females. I always disagreed with that, because if we're gonna go into that science, we understand that the testes descend. So I don't understand how everybody is born female if the testes in all males descend at a certain point in time. And to me, that's another agenda they try to push. I've heard Polite say that and a few others, you know, which I disagree. You know what I'm saying? But hey.
Yeah, they love playing these little mental gymnastics, man. They love playing. Most of their talking points are playing mental gymnastics. You know, they start trying to play words with games and start trying to change definitions and kind of get stuck on other definitions and don't want to, like, it's weird talking to these motherfuckers. They're trying to really recreate reality. They're trying to recreate reality, like, and make it something else. And it's like, no, what are y'all talking about? Like, these are scientifically accepted terms, and y'all trying to philosophize this shit to mean something else? No, what are we talking about? No, like I said, I want to cook on that topic. I so want to cook on that topic. One of these ultra progressives that believe this nonsense, and show them the error of their ways. They can't get around. I'm gonna say.
Yeah, that's why. I hope Trump get my bad. Q, go ahead.
Not yet, King.
No, I was gonna say, man. I like that public announcement that I know a lot of people don't like Donald Trump, but you know what I mean. But to me, what he said was one of the most powerful things I've heard any political leader say within the last few years. I don't know if y'all seen it when he was speaking about how different school teachers and doctors and different medical facilities are trying to justify kids changing their sex at an age that we know they don't truly understand these things. To me, that was one of the most powerful things Donald Trump did when he came out with that and saying that you know, anybody pushing these agenda, you know, we're gonna get them on up out of here. You know what I'm saying? I can rock with that all day. But you know, it's just shocking that it had to come from someone like him. Instead of, you know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Yeah.
You want to say something, Q?
Yeah, people got to stand up and just make they statement be heard. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's just like, I think the extortion era, where people that's like you said, the allies and the ones that's silently doing shit behind the closet and getting extorted, those are the ones that's causing the issue, putting all the pressure on everybody else. Like, nah, B, keep that shit over there, please. I don't want to see no dudes wrestling with girls. I don't want to see no dude. Yo, bro, did you see the video I played? Bro,
nah, what video?
Son. Yo, son.
You got it now? You can share it now?
Yo, son, it's like, I don't know if you saw, it's like this 40, 50-year-old white dude, like 6'9".
6'9" white dude?
Decides to become a woman, and now he's like playing college basketball with these little chicks.
For real? So it's a young dude.
Son, no, he like 40 or 50 years old.
He's 40 and 50 playing high school? Wait, college ball?
Yo, son, he's like
as a woman? As a woman? Wow.
Yo, I'm gonna find it.
Damn.
Son, this shit is
crazy.
Sick. This shit is sick, son. This shit is true.
This is crazy. And people trying to think this is cool. And they start bringing up shit like, yeah, a woman beat a man one time in a fight, and now it's other stuff, an MMA fight, and like they bringing all this stuff up, and it like they are really trying to make this a thing, yo.
Yeah, I think they already have, man. I think it's
I'm sorry I found this shit. Oh, son. Oh my goodness. Yo, you look at the screens. Yo, son. Yo, son. Man, listen, B.
Santa Clara. You won't find too many players like Gabrielle Ludwig. Not that she turns 51 this month.
51.
Not that it's been 30 years since she last played college basketball. It's because Gabrielle Ludwig used to be Robert John Ludwig, who spent most of his life knowing he was.
You got to work with who working with you.
Yeah, and that's why I said not all of them. That's what I'm saying. Like I don't learn the difference between a rock and a dirt rock. My ex-husband taught me that. Like, and I tell people that's my favorite metaphor I like to use to compare like what happened to me in his relationship. I thought I had a rock, something solid. As soon as the pressure hit, that nigga crumbled.
You can decide to do something about it. But we completed a gender change operation back in July. Her proudest moment late.
Did you see the height?
How big that motherfucker is. You see how big this motherfucker is?
You got to work with who working with you.
Son.
Yeah, and that's why I said not all of them. That's what I'm saying. Like I don't learn the difference between a rock and a dirt rock. My ex-husband taught me that.
Tall ass white boy.
That's my favorite metaphor.
Crazy. When I saw this, I was like, yo, this shit is crazy. This shit crazy. This shit is sick.
They went back to school so they could be above. This is a failed high school athlete trying to relive his fucking dreams. Trying to like, I'm gonna become me a basketball star. I ain't gonna waste this 6'9" inches. I wasted it my whole life. I'm about to go make good on this and become a woman and go kill it in the WNBA. I'm gonna take the college route. This is
you
crazy.
Put that the coach or one of them girls' pops. This is
wow.
That's
sick,
man.
Sick.
It just reminded me what Donald Trump said, man. I hate to quote Donald Trump, but I cut for the homie. But like he said, man, it ain't no time in human history, in the annals of human history, have we seen this type of behavior going on, man. No time in the past was anybody just confused like this is. It amazed me how these people who decide to make these choices, they got more clout, they got more pull, they got more power than niggas. Like, I was watching the news earlier and they were showing how they trying to ban the new Harry Potter game because the lady said something about transgenders, man. I mean, it's like they getting way too much power. But go ahead, Psycho.
No, that's real. That's real. And that's what people don't understand. It's a political thing going on. Like, they keep trying to mix up social issues with political issues. Social issues is one thing, right? But politically, this is an issue. Like, they are trying to force this stuff on motherfuckers. You know, they are trying to force this stuff on our kids. I got a problem with what they doing in the school system. I got a problem with this shit. Rehashing pronouns and all this other shit and everything else. No, this is a problem, bro. Sitting up here telling these kids gender is subjective, pronouns are subjective and everything else. No, these things got definitions for a reason. If it's subjective, why even use the term to begin with? If all this shit is subjective, why even use these terms to begin with? They just erase the whole terms altogether. If they're gonna be subjective, you can just throw motherfuckers in and out of shit. It's stupid. Why even have your birth name? Man. Why have your birth name? Your birth name's subjective. Your birth name can just be another name. Like, what are we talking about here?
Yeah, man, it's definitely it's becoming more Babylon, man. This is definitely become Babylon or a ball of confusion. And to me, it's like a lot of the agendas, it's like the conspiracy theories was correct in a lot of places. You know, a lot of time, like 10, 15, 20 years ago, we thought, oh, they're just a conspiracy, but shit, this shit is coming to fact. And it's sad, man. And it's what's so, to me, what's so detrimental about it is that you're not allowed to speak on it. You are allowed, but if you do, it comes with consequences. Like they did the brother from the Brooklyn Nets.
Silence you and shame you. That's what they'll try to do. Silence you and shame you.
Yeah, like the brother from the Brooklyn Nets, Cam. I forgot Cam last name. I think Cam Thomas or something. But he played with the Brooklyn Nets. He did an interview the other day. He was like, him and Spencer Dinwiddie was talking, and he was like, they said something. He was like, no homo. They found the brother 40 G. I'm like, yo, that's crazy.
But saying he's not a homo. But saying he's not a homo. How do you get fined for saying you're not a homo? So if he said, if he said yes homo or pro homo, he wouldn't have got fined. But no homo, he gets fined. Let that soak in.
You know, and it's like, okay, if homosexuality is the terminology we use, and the brother said no homo, I don't, you know what I'm saying? Like, that shit is retarded.
Crazy.
But
crazy.
Like, crazy.
But this the bullshit they be pulling. You know what I mean? Like I said, it's all shaming tactics. It's always try to, like I said, they'll sit up here and say it's not an agenda. It's not an agenda. It's not an agenda. What's the agenda? What's the agenda? The agenda is to silence and shame everybody who calls this bullshit out. The agenda is y'all motherfuckers are trying to normalize this, and the way you trying to normalize this is through the school system. You motherfuckers openly admit that y'all are putting all this shit in the school systems so these kids can be raised not viewing homosexuality as abnormal. You want them to be raised thinking this shit is normal. That is a fucking agenda. I don't know what the fuck you motherfuckers are over here talking about. Because if our kids are being raised thinking all this shit is normal, guess what? These motherfuckers are going to be trying to be experimenting and everything else. They feel like that's going to be just something that motherfuckers do. This is what people do. They get up on here and they okay, what's this?
Just so you know, I didn't know we lost the word woke. Just so y'all know.
We lost what?
The word woke.
Oh, man.
Yeah, just so y'all know, conscious means woke. So they took woke.
Oh yeah. Oh, they been hijacked the word woke. They hijacked the word woke back in like 2016.
I'm lost, son. I didn't know.
Yeah, that's why I don't even really use it like that anymore, because they hijacked that shit.
Son,
now they trying to hijack consciousness. They trying to do it the same shit they did with woke. That's what they trying to do to consciousness now. Now they trying to hijack the conscious shit. This is what I mean. We gotta put our foot down, man. Because after that, it's gonna be Black Power, right? Because first it went from woke to conscious. Next, Black Power is gonna be synonymous with this shit. I'm telling you.
Didn't they hijack Aretha Franklin song or something about the woman or something a couple weeks ago?
Yeah, well, they tried to ban it. Yep, Natural Woman. Yep. Mm-hmm.
That's crazy.
Crazy as hell.
Not as crazy what you about to hear this dude say.
Attractive people I've ever seen. Xenopronouns refers to any pronoun a person has that is unspeakable. And thank you for your willingness to honor us.
Honor them. Like Instagram.
Who we are and understanding our community better.
I don't even think you understand your own community because it makes zero sense.
Facts. Thank you. You're doing the extra credit. I told him, hey mom, I spent 8 years on this.
My bad. Hold up. Man, you got it nice. You download and get all the videos first. I gotta start doing that shit. Ads be killing me.
Pronouns em, ers, or zs, zers, or really any neo-pronouns that aren't z, hers. I am a white, transmasculine, femme, non-binary, temporarily mostly able-bodied, neurodivergent, obsessive-compulsive, chronically ill, culturally Jewish, Unitarian Universalist, non-monogamous, demi-low romantic, gray demi-bisexual, survivor of acute and complex trauma, millennial, and cat parent in mental health recovery.
That last part.
I only could say nigga. My only response was nigga.
That reminds me of why they came out with the definition of it back in the day. He fit the description of that definition that came out for that in the 70s or whenever they came out with it.
This is crazy. I don't know what era we in, son.
That's the people that hate labels.
I'm Cody. Pronouns em, ers, or zs, zers, or really any neo-pronouns that aren't z, hers.
These are the neo-pronouns. This is crazy.
What the fuck does that even mean? What is this?
I have no clue.
Ers and M's and XE and XEMs and I'm not learning this shit, man. What the fuck is this? It's like they're trying to make this a new math. They trying to make this a new math. Go fuck yourselves, dog.
Right. It proves that when they said it was a mental illness, they hit it spot on.
That's exactly what this is. And you know what? You're called a homophobe for calling it out as such. But that's what this is.
This exactly, bro. Damn, son. Damn, so I was lining up the videos for tomorrow, so that I just
this is crazy.
I can only joke. I think joking on it is the only way to make these people understand how crazy. Because when you there's no serious way to have a conversation with this person. To me,
not at all. Because this person is completely mentally ill. It's very obvious. I mean, this is
pseudo. This is beyond. You have pseudo, super pseudo, and then what's after super pseudo? Diamond pseudo. You need what's above super pseudo?
I guess. Yeah.
I think it's like it got to be Infinity or Katuno or something, man.
It's got to be Thanos pseudo. This is like Thanos level pseudo right here. You can't. You done told the world that you are I don't know what the fuck that is. But you done told us that you believe that. Like there's levels to this belief shit. And that shit right there, I don't know if this is worse than Kanye West taking a picture with the tranny holding his baby in the family photo.
Yeah, or Flat Earth.
Didn't know this be Flat Earth. I could deal with Flat Earthers. There's rational as
Yeah,
much
this
as
is worse than flat Earth.
Yeah, this is.
Nah,
I can
I'll just throw it
understand the
out.
flat
I'll
Earth.
just throw it out.
Like literally, I can understand a flat earther's misconceptions. This, without using, I just know, except for like he said, mental illness, some kind of psychological issue.
Yeah, because you literally a reality, like you said, like you can see how flat earth they come, they misconceptions, especially if they follow in the Bible and everything else. You can see how they, I can see how they go down those roads and those avenues and come up with those conclusions. But this right here, yeah, this is something else. This is something else. This is deep-rooted problems right here.
Way beyond electric universe. I can understand electric universe, flat earthers, God, deities fighting, Anunnaki.
Yeah.
All
I can
that
even
is
understand
not
the engine shit over this. I can even understand the engine shit over this, but yeah, this is some other shit right here.
Oh, no doubt. I just had to take a shot at the flat earthers, man. But no doubt.
No, you good. We just giving the comparisons of how this is like top of the line mental illness out of this is like this oversees everything. Yeah,
I don't know.
Yeah, this is beyond. This is above and beyond right here, no doubt.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't think there could be anything more. Like looking at it from like if I was another animal, like these fucking humans believe in a fucking god. Well, whatever. These fucking humans kill the environment. Whatever. These humans change their sex.
Crazy. Like that's another thing. These people that support this movement and this other shit, they love. You ever notice they love bringing up animals? They love bringing up animals. They always bring up animals. Oh, what? It's gay animals out here and this, that, and third, everything else. If you see an animal doing some gay shit, that is not natural. That is abnormal. As a matter of fact, you cannot show me a pack of dogs that are all out here fucking each other. Male dogs, a whole pack of male dogs all fucking each other. You can't show me that. You can show me one-offs of some shit like that. Most dogs do that for like dominance and alpha shit. That's some other shit, whatever. They not up here pursuing male dogs because they in the male booty over female dogs. That's not how that shit works. So they try to play these little silly semantics and one-off cases and everything else and try to use that as how being gay is natural and all this other shit. No, it's not. No, it's not. If that's the case, you motherfuckers would be able to reproduce a baby out your ass if it was fucking natural.
Oh my God. Right.
Because we can see that this is clearly learned behavior at its finest, man. That's the only way I can, to me, that's the most simplest way. It's learned behavior because it's based off what they, who they was around and what they seen. That's the bottom line to me.
They don't want to hear it though. They like, no, those are natural. They try to take everything in the gay club. They try their hardest to put anything. You got two dogs rubbing against each other in the cold. See, gay activity. Gay activity.
Right, because if all these people was raised in Pakistan, I don't think they have that type of behavior. You feel me? If they was raised among some of the Zulus or these warrior tribes out here, they wouldn't have that behavior. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm. Exactly. Like it would be tepid because it's not normalized out there. It'll be like the animal kingdom. You'll have a few one-offs and everything else, this, that, and third, but you ain't gonna have a whole group slew of motherfuckers out here just partaking and trying to normalize gay activity.
Your selfish ass.
Right.
Nobody wanted grandbabies. First thing I saw when my son was put on the table, my first son, I swear, the light, no homo, shined on his nuts. And the only thing I thought about was grandchildren. I tell you, no lie. I was like, I'm gonna live. Like it was a weird moment. It was like, yo, I'm going, like, that's how I'm gonna be here. Like I could die, but
that's my next generation right there, B. Nah, and if my son was to be gay, that's just a whole. I don't know.
I would feel like as a father, I would feel like a failure.
Yeah,
I would feel like a failure. I said there are two things that will make a man feel like a failure as a father. And the two main things you try to do as a father is to keep your daughter off the poles and keep the dick out your son's mouth. These are the two main things you're going to try to do as a father. If you want to try to do anything else, that's kind of like almost universal around races and everything. Like, keep your daughter off the pole, keep the dick out your son's mouth. These two things are like numero uno, universal coding amongst fathers. And if my daughter or my son ended up doing either one of those things, I would feel like a failure. I would.
Most definitely. I thought about Bobby Hemming when you said that, man. I remember a long time ago that nigga said public school will fuck your kid up. And to me, a lot of this behavior comes out of the public school, man. Along with, social media, but to me the most part is public school. Well, a lot of these behaviors get picked up at.
And public school will work. It's what's going on in public school. White culture, uncontrolled.
Right. I'm not saying that it's not helpful. Yeah.
We could take a public school, replace the education system, the whole family structure inside of there. Yeah, we need that building, and I would make it open to the public. But this shit right here teaches.
Yeah, we need public school, but this is where a lot of these behaviors or these things are getting seen, talked about amongst youngsters. You know what I mean?
Super fact being promoted, taught, pushed, talked about, confused. Like, nah, bro.
Allowed. You know what I'm saying?
Motivated, all them good words. They doing all that there. That's how first thing I tell, I'll be like, yo, bro, you know your parents wanted grandchildren, right? Especially if you're the only child. Like, that's crazy. Like, you the only child and you decided to be gay. Like, you just killed your whole family bloodline right there. I don't know if anybody else told you, you just killed your family bloodline. And that all that adopting, no, that's not how it work. You can't talk about you conscious and then using all of this white folks shit.
How? The whole family bloodline.
Whole bloodline gone. Whole bloodline.
That's where they're getting all this shit from. They taking up all this Africa androgynous tribes and all this other little silly ass nonsense, support they fruitcake bullshit. Like, listen, man, y'all motherfuckers are getting this shit from white boys. Y'all getting this shit from white boys and lesbians. That's who runs the fucking LGBTQUVWXYZ community. That's who's giving you all these weirdo talking points. That's who's pumping all this nonsense in your head. That's who's pushing all this fruity ass fucking agenda on media and every fucking thing else. You are getting this shit from white people. You ain't getting this shit from no fucking African tribe. You lying fuck stop. None of this shit.
Because one of the most powerful scenes, we remember, like, one of the most powerful scenes, I think it was Roots, is when he held a baby up in the sky. That was one of the most powerful scenes, man.
He said nothing. What do you say? Nothing. I'm doing this to show you nothing in this world. What do you say? Nothing in this world. That's what it is. Behold, the only thing in this world that's above you. Than you or something like that. I forgot what it was. Something along those lines.
Yeah, it was something. I forgot what it was, but that shit was powerful, showing that the rebirth and the generations to come is what it's about, man.
That's why when I see when I see people, I'm like, yo, son, I don't know how y'all was loved. There must have been some kind of love issue there. I ain't gonna lie. That's why I like promote black love, promote that shit like a motherfucker. When they say they be confused as hell, seeing boys do boy stuff and be celebrated, girls do girl stuff and be celebrated, and then they do things that are just science-based or sports-based and be celebrated within their own gender. Just because you play basketball and you're a girl don't mean you gotta be gay. Just because you're a girl and you box don't mean you gotta be gay. Just because you're a girl and do engineering don't mean you gotta be gay. Just because you're a dude and you do crocheting and do clothes don't mean you gotta be gay. Like, that's crazy. And them little communities push you into that space because you be isolated with all these white folks. You a black dude who's about fashion. You do interior design. That's not me. But you do all this other shit. You into that community, they gonna push you with some pudding pops.
Yep. Oh, that's what it is. Yeah. Behold the only thing greater than yourself. That's what they said when you raise the babies up. Yeah.
Yep. I ain't gonna lie, that's how I felt when I saw my son. I'm like, yo, B, like, I don't know. Anybody who don't have kids, when you see your child take that first breath, like, that is you. You know what I'm saying? Like, that is an amazing thing to see.
Yeah, it is. It is. I was there. My seed was born. First one to hold her. And you just don't forget that. You know what I mean? You don't forget that feeling or none of that. You know what I mean? No matter how long, you never forget that for the rest of your life.
Like, you made this. You know what I'm saying? Like,
yeah, that's you.
And then you're gonna make something that's me. Mm-hmm. And that's crazy.
Yeah.
That's nah, B. Yeah, that's nah, B. I'm sorry. That's I make sure we celebrate that shit, especially anybody who you could tell did not come from a home. I'm sorry, if you was gay, you ain't gonna show me where their home where you came from. That was all. You might tell everybody I came from a good home, but I don't believe that shit. You came from one of them public school. There might have been a lot of money in there, food and shit, nice cars and in church. You know what I'm saying? A lot of white shit. But you ain't gonna show me no black power home producing no, sir. Nah.
No, not at all. Not at all, man.
Mommy and daddy good and working and busting their butt for the family and they about to think, what? Nah. I need no. And if you is, the percentages are gonna be like 0.0000001.2%, like 1%, some stupid. I put another decimal in it like an idiot. Like, that's how small the number gonna be.
Mm-hmm.
I ain't hearing it.
Nah, fuck that. Man. Listen, I'm not listening to none of these weirdos or none of this stuff. I listen to these people who try to make these bullshit ass arguments to support this shit, and like I said, all this stuff falls flat. All I hear is a bunch of revisionist, ahistorical history, a bunch of quote mining, and just mental gymnastics. That's what I hear a lot of whenever I hear these talking points. That's why I'm like, man, y'all motherfuckers are getting crushed. Like y'all talk this shit to a bunch of religious people, and you get them all slipped up because they start quoting Bible scriptures, and that's easy to dismiss, right? When people start coming at them with the biblical arguments and everything else. Nah, fuck with me. I ain't coming at you with no Deuteronomy or Peter or John or none of that shit. I got real talking points. You have to address what I'm saying. I'm coming at you from a secular position. So I'm a different type of animal. Like I said, they had Israel Doctrine on the fucking panel earlier. That shit was a hot mess because he just started going off on some other shit that he just fucked it all up with his nonsense. I'm like, yo, somebody tag in. Seriously, somebody need to tag in. This is about to be bad because he about to go somewhere else with this where that's their comfort zone, because that's they used to arguing with his religious people. So they go in their comfort zone and start, it turns into a Bible thing and morality based on the Bible. And I don't care about all that.
Nope. Elaine, hell no, you're not gay because you got a degree in STEM and stuff. Hell no, we need to celebrate the sisters who got that. I need you to email me because I need help promoting that to the STEM to the sisters in my program. I need all the sisters in engineering, anything to pop up one day a week and just talk to them about how, what it's like to be in STEM and what they can do in STEM, because it's easy with the boys. Or some society puts gender roles on stuff, and then when you get isolated in certain arenas, you're going to get influenced by that gay shit. In some way, you may not do it, but you may be politically open to it. You may be a supporter. You may become an ally to it. Ask any girl who plays college basketball. Ask any girl. anyone. If I'm lying, I'm flying.
Yeah. It's sports things. I knew this was going to happen, though. I knew this was going to happen. Like, they just keep trying to play these little silly games. They said there'll probably be a female player in the NFL in the next 10 years. What? And I almost believe these motherfuckers. It's going to be a kicker. Why? It's going to be a kicker. If a girl hits the NFL, it's going to have to be something like a kicker. But you're going to see like a female kicker in the NFL within like probably like the next 10 years. Be prepared. You already got referees. You already got coaches, trainers, and you already had women try out for the NFL at kicker. So don't be shocked. They're going to get one of these little female soccer players, teach her how to kick a football between the motherfucking, between the uprights, and they're going to push her out there. That's what they're going to do. It's an agenda.
Till she get a head concussion off that first pop.
Yeah, you still can get kicker. They block that kick, you open game after they block that kick. They can run over your ass after that shit.
No, but what happens in a lot of these fields, sis, with STEM or certain isolated fields, you get introduced to white systems, white culture, and white people who are empathetic of the gay system. And those people be putting money in your pocket. So you might end up working for a company that has a strong public stance in supporting the LGBT community. And you work for their science department, or you work for the engineering department. But keep your mouth shut.
Yep.
There was just different ways that they...
More consequences and repercussions.
Yep. Same thing in the rap industry right now. The rap industry, they going along right with it. They're like, look, long as they lesbians, cool, let them in. Fuck it, we gonna promote that gay shit. I'm like, y'all know what y'all doing, these little girls? You seen all these videos with all these lesbians in it all the time? And y'all just parading around with it? Like, that shit's crazy.
Real crazy.
Yeah, that's real, because my girl's her daughter play on the basketball team down here, and half of the girls that's on the basketball team, 14, 15, 16, 17, you know, they consider themselves gay. And it's like, wow, you know what I'm saying? Like, what the hell?
Yep. That is...
It's not by accident that you're seeing a growth of numbers within that community as the years go on. It's because it's being more and more normalized. People are being more and more programmed at an early age, right? Like, this many people did not identify as gay. And people be like, oh, well, that's because they were scared to do. No. When they did those polls back in the 70s, 80s, and 90s and all that shit, these were anonymous polls. They was allowed to freely express themselves in these polls. Wasn't no names attached and all this other anything else. Wasn't no names being given out there. So they was giving their real feelings in these polls. And the numbers was not nowhere near what they is today. And that's due to propaganda. It ain't like something new is in the water now that was back then. No, it's the propaganda. People are being programmed to try things, experiment with things. They made gay the new cool. Gay is now the new cool, right? Like, it's the new black, so to speak, right? Like, it's like, you know, everybody want to be that, right? Like, that, at least that's what they pushing off. That's the message, right? That's the messaging, right? Like, you know, if you ain't trying this, if you ain't a part of this, if you ain't co-signing this, if you ain't at least an ally, you ain't cool. You an old dinosaur that need to die off.
Right. And it's, I think they call it persuasive. Yeah, they call it persuasive propaganda. And you're exactly right, because I think you and Q Brother was touching on it. How they make a lot of it seems as though to me they make a lot of these young girls think if they play basketball they gotta be this type of way, and that shit is madness, man. Straight madness in my book.
Yup, you get in the fashion industry. You gotta be open to that gay shit. They gonna force you to become an ally without you. You're the ally shit. When you said that earlier, Psycho, I was like, yeah, we need to do a whole video just on the allies.
Yeah, because they feeding the machine. They're feeding the machine. Like they the ones who's validating all this nonsense. They the one. They the ones who are in our circles telling us how wrong we are and how we need to do this, and then they start talking about numbers and all this other shit and everything else. Listen, I know. No, I don't give a fuck about their numbers. If we got them for numbers, and we just talking politically, if we got them for numbers and everything else, we ain't gonna be voting for the same thing. We not voting for the same thing. They voting for whatever gay agenda is out there, and this, that, and third. The gay agenda flips parties, and the black party. Let's say the black party attaches. Let's say we have a black party, we form a black party, and it attaches themselves to the Democrats, and the gays all of a sudden switch parties. It's a party flip, right? They switch party, all of a sudden they start voting Republican. Guess what's going to happen? Those same motherfuckers who we said we need for the numbers is going to leave that fucking black party, flip parties, and go right over there with the rest of the gays on the Republican side, because they're going to be voting for their best interest, which is that motherfucking agenda. Whatever that agenda's interest is, that's the best interest for them. That's what they rolling with. They can give a fuck about their race. They don't.
You ain't lying, man. It's like they paint this illusion like if you gay, like you got all the freedom in the world. Like you have no worries. There's no worry. You just this bare necessity type bullshit. You know, and it's like that's what I'm seeing, man. It's like okay, you this way, you free, you can do whatever you want, say whatever you want, can nobody say nothing to you. You damn near got more power than the white supremacists.
Yep. And like I said about these allies, like I said, they like I said, they move like cones. They're not race traders though. They traders to, you can say, the race, but more like they own sexuality.
I would say they're really, like, honestly, the human race, if we want to play it scientific, those have to be what's considered race traders. You are going against the biological purpose of life. And you're supporting people who promote
these reproductive organs for a reason.
That's
for a reason.
That I think that would be the proper terming of a race trader. The human race, I'm gonna take the sign. I ain't gonna use. I'm gonna say the human race. You are a race trader against the human race. With all of the politics, all the BS we got, you are a traitor against us. If you are going against heterosexuality.
Yep. And then they try to make, like I said, make these little weak ass arguments. Talk about something. Well, if we was all gay, somebody made the claim if the whole world was gay, everybody would die off. And they was making the argument, no, we wouldn't die off. We know how babies are born. We'll just go through the process to have those babies and everything else. No, the fuck y'all, baby, what? That means so y'all reluctantly doing this shit. No, y'all motherfuckers gonna go through laboratories. That's what you motherfuckers gonna do. Y'all gonna have a whole bunch of test tube babies. That's what you motherfuckers gonna have. Let's keep it a buck. Like y'all motherfuckers, that's not your preference. What do you mean? And they start whipping up these stats and numbers, trying to say gay parents are better parents and all this other shit and everything else. Hilarious. But that's the message they try and push off now. They make better parents than us too.
Right, like they have as if they got a more broader consciousness than anybody else, you know, because they see the world how they and they fictitious past pseudo as mine. You know what I'm saying? But it's just like the great brother Dale Jones said, man, it's automatic push button remote control, synthetic genetics command your soul. So it's definitely persuasive propaganda. You know, they persuading people that like we were saying, basically, you know, they make you feel like if you this way, your ideas are the best. Your way of thinking how life should be is the best. Like you said, they make the best parenting. Like, come on, man. But this is the kind of joke we got going on out here.
Mm-hmm. And like I said, the little sample size that I saw from this parenting shit came from research data from fucking Switzerland. So you already know ain't no black motherfuckers involved in this goddamn research data. and everything else. And the article itself admitted that it was a small sample size, so you really can't gauge it. You know what I mean? Like there's nothing you can really gauge or whatever thoroughly. The article itself admitted that, and it also said they only judge certain kids. What they say was the kids from immediate birth. I forgot what it was, but there was some other stipulations up in the research that data that they had and everything else. I'm like, this ain't got shit to do with the black community. This ain't got nothing to do with the black community. Like parenting in the black community is different than parenting in the white community. What are we even talking about here? They're not even in the same situations we in.
Facts.
Know what I mean?
That shit.
Peace, Renee. What's going on?
Yo, Renee, what's good, sis?
Peace, sis.
She probably get a mic.
Hello, hey y'all.
All right, peace. What's going on?
Nothing much. I was taking me a nappity nap earlier. Nothing much.
Yeah, I know you got something to say about this topic. It's your topic too, and I know you want to speak on that D.A.B.A.T.E video that you saw it earlier, but I played it for everybody over here too.
Yeah, I just think that was crazy. I mean, you know, he went hard in the paint on them, but the fact that they were like celebrating that, especially, you know, how he passed and everything, that was crazy as hell to me. And it just kind of further proves, like, you know, for whatever reason, people act like they're so, you know, the alphabet people, they are so amazing and they're these great people and everybody's just being so mean to them and so rude to them and all this supposed homophobia and all of this other stuff. But let me tell you something, baby, these people have mouths on them. Like, they talk some mess. They definitely do. They can be extremely disrespectful. And that was just out of pocket. Like, y'all really just gonna sit here and celebrate this man dying? Really? Because of what? Because he called out, he didn't support that. He didn't support it. He didn't support that particular lifestyle. And I don't either. It's a lot of people who don't, you know, but he was somebody who was very vocal about it. And that was extremely important because he was really ahead of his time and what he was talking about, because it kind of went over a lot of people's head at the time. But it's like more people now are kind of catching up to that and what he had to say. You know, with him writing a book and all of the above, you know, and they just think it's funny. They sitting up there laughing. That was just crazy to me. And it's been people that passed that I did not agree with, like a lot of stuff that they said or whatnot. But I didn't sit there like, yeah, laughing about it and happy about it and all this other stuff about this person passing. So that was just crazy as hell to me. And then in terms of just like this whole thing is just, yeah, like it's definitely something I've been speaking on for a decade or better. Like, so to see things where they're at, it's not super surprising, you know, because I felt it was coming down the pipeline for sure. But it's sad. It's so sad on so many levels because now you've had so many things co-opted. I mean, we know in terms of initially BLM and all of that, people were, you know, during the Trayvon Martin trial and everything, and then with Mike Brown and everything, people were really, you know, galvanized behind that initially. And then, you know, more things was coming out about it. And people start looking into certain things where, okay, so they're pushing, you know, a rainbow agenda. And they're basically saying, hey, this is equivalent to Black life. And if the rainbow people are not, quote unquote, free or safe, none of us are in the Black community and this kind of thing. And so then you see, you know, with the consciousness now, it's so many, so many rainbow people I see now who are claiming consciousness. They're claiming to be pro-Black. They're claiming all of these kinds of things. And yeah, that's the new thing that, you know, has really been starting to be taken over. And I noticed the one girl, whatever she was saying, lady, whatnot, she was saying she's asexual or whatever. Just like, this stuff is just, it's crazy. And these are white people talking points. This stuff comes from them. People can try to make it what they want to, but it's not. And I can remember years ago, people were like, oh yeah, Africa, it was gay people in Africa and this and that. Listen, was there homosexuality that existed in Africa at some point historically? I'm sure that can be, you can see that. I mean, that can happen anywhere, right? But it was not upheld and recognized. Those are two different things. You can have murder happen, right? Somebody kills somebody anywhere. That doesn't mean within that particular culture, amongst those people, that murder is upheld as something good and positive. And it is something encouraged. So like, that's always on my mind about that. And people just try to make things what they want to make it. And it's always been an effort for a long time to try to make homosexuality or rainbow, however you want to put it, African, and to make that a part of, and Africa is a broad term, it's a continent, but to try to place it within different cultures, different regions, different tribes, it's been an effort to do that, because I think that the more people do that, that makes it seem more quote unquote natural, if you will, and that then people should just accept it and go with it. Because we already know what happened with the Romans and the Greeks and all of them and the things that they were into. But people really, really, really want to make it African in some kind of way. And unfortunately, now you have a lot of Black folks who are trying to do that. You have this other thing going on with the whole gender versus sex and all of that. I'm so tired of that argument. That gender and sex are not the same thing. Gender is based on sex, though. And people say, well, gender is a social construct. Okay, but gender is based on sex, and sex is biological. For however long the history of that you can find documented in the world, there's distinctions between men and women, boys and girls. Okay, and those terms,
right?
And those terms are, and those.
We keep doing it.
Yeah.
Male and female. Male and female is a universal scientific term that's accepted all the way around the board. My fault.
Yeah. And so, in terms of female, in terms of boy and girl, girl and woman. Okay. A girl is a young female. A woman is an adult female. Female is biological. A boy is a young male. A man is an adult male. Okay? Male and female are biological. You cannot get around that. See, that's why they got to move the goalposts over to try to make it gender, because they can't get around sex. I don't care what you say. People are born either male or female. And people talk, well, what about hermaphrodites? What about this and that? Again, I have to break this down to people all the time. First of all, humans are not really hermaphrodites. The reason being is that no human has two complete sets of reproductive organs. Okay? So even in terms of people who are born intersex, where at birth, the doctor may not, it may not be fully apparent whether this child is male or female. They have to wait till more so to puberty and development. That child still is male or female, because they will still only have one complete set of reproductive organs. So as that child develops and goes into puberty, and then you see the male development, you see the voice drop, you see, all the things that happen to boys as they grow into men and all of those kinds of things. Or with female, they may begin a cycle, all those other things that happen with girls becoming maturing into women. So There's no, and then people try to use that. And let's be clear, that is, it's like more than 99% of the population is born either male or female. It's a tiny fraction of people who are at birth, you know, it, like I said, they're like intersex or whatnot. And let's be clear, that's a medical anomaly, right? That's not a regular thing. That's a genetic, that's an issue, that's a medical condition. It's a medical anomaly that happens. Okay, so just like how when people you see two Black people have a baby and the baby is albino, right? That is a medical anomaly. That's a particular condition. It is not, that doesn't mean two Black people can make a white baby. Like, people are just so like bugged out. Like, they don't even really look into this. They don't think about this. They don't really do the real knowledge on these issues. So when these people try to come to y'all with these arguments about gender and gender, you can be any gender you want. No, you can't. In the history of this world, as far as, like I said, what's been documented forever, girl means young female. Woman means adult female. It's not, no, you can't, this whole idea that you can be born a male and be a woman. This idea you can be born a female and be a man. That is some for real newfangled nonsense they trying to come up with, like I said, and they're trying to redefine how gender is and make all these other types of gender and gender expressions. And whenever you see people doing that, they're doing that to account for their own issues. So they try to make this definition of things that they want other people to go by, because they know in reality they're not that. So for instance, these males who are now claiming to be women, they know they're not women. So now they got to try to put pressure on everybody else to acquiesce to them and what they want. Now the whole world has to change to accommodate them as a woman. And that's nothing but a lie. And that's my thing too, that I've mentioned in terms of the T people. My thing is, so y'all want people to lie to y'all. Because if I see you and I'm like, that's, you know what I'm saying, that's a male. I see you and I know that's a male. You know what I'm saying? You have on whatever else to appear, you know, more typically feminine. I know that's a guy right there. I know that. But you want me to lie and play along with your game. So you want me to say, hi, ma'am, or ma'am, or miss, or she, or her. You want me to play along with you. That's what you want. And see, then they'll come back and they'll say, oh, we just want you to respect us. Yeah, you want me to lie to you. So respecting you means lying to you when I can clearly see you're a male. And to these people, that sounds okay. That sounds okay that you go out in the world, you know damn well you a man, you know damn well people can see that you're straight up a male, but you want all these people to refer to you as a woman. And y'all say this is not a mental illness, it's not dysphoria or whatnot. That's absolutely what that is. Body dysphoria. You're trying to see one thing in the mirror that is not there. So this whole thing is out of pocket. And I'm gonna just say this. It's a girl I like on TikTok. It's a sister. She puts it down on a lot of things. But recently, or like yesterday, she was on there with some dude or whatever, some who's part of the rainbow people. And so he had a question for Black women, and he wanted to know, why do y'all have such a problem being called cis women? And basically Black women went in, you know, and they went off. So it was a whole thing of, oh, all these Black women are being homophobic, they're being transphobic, all this kind of stuff. And my thing is this: why would a woman, a natural born female, who's grown, an adult female, why should she have to call herself a cis woman? What else is there? What do you mean? She's a woman. That's what that means, adult female. Anyone who's not an adult female, they're the ones who need to have some prefix on woman. I don't even agree with even calling themselves that. But if you gonna call yourself that, you need the prefix. You need to say trans woman. You don't put cis woman. Are you out your mind? And see, this is the reason why they do it, again, to move the goalposts. So if you move the goalposts and then you just start saying like women, right? Then that means that you're supposed to lump in all of the transgender, quote unquote, women or whatnot. You're supposed to lump all of those people in to womanhood. So now when somebody says, oh, it was a woman, that means that could be a male. That's a woman. Okay. It could be a female. It doesn't matter. Right. So then they want people to say cis woman. So again, you get further away from defining womanhood as being truly natural born females. So now when we say woman, that could mean anything. So now you move over here and say, oh, cis woman. But people are not going to keep saying no damn cis woman. It's just going to end up being woman. So now woman means anything. And that's what they want. And that's how they keep moving that goalpost. And that's why, you know, and it's the thing. I don't want any harm to come to these people or none of that. But at the same time, reality's reality. A female is biological. A male is biological, period. All this other stuff, that's y'all own mental conditions, psychological issues y'all need to talk to people and deal with. But biology says it all. Science, that's it. That's it. The line is drawn in the sand. Are you female or male? Period. If you're going to be gay or whatever you're doing, that's whatever you're doing. That's on you to deal with that situation. But you don't get to redefine womanhood because you want to wear dresses and you want to lay up with men and you're a male yourself. You don't get to make a new woman out of that. No.
That's real. And you said it excellently about the agenda with the whole trying to make, you know, they pulling the whole social construct card. And I'm so sick of this social construct card being whipped up every time we have discussions by motherfuckers who trying to just diminish what it is we're pushing. We go through that shit with race. We go through this shit with this gender shit. We always throwing up these social constructs. Listen, man, time is a social construct. It is 1:52 East Coast time over here. That is a fucking social construct. Does that mean it's no longer 1:53 now? East Coast time? No, this is a social construct that is very real that we are living off of. And to try to minimize women and men into social constructs is ridiculous. Because a man is an adult male human being. That's what a man is. You can't get around that. You cannot make that subjective because it's locked into your sex. It's nothing subjective about that. It doesn't say a man could be an adult female human being. That's y'all motherfuckers changing shit around. That's y'all motherfuckers playing games. I mean, I literally heard a dude earlier saying anybody who thinks that woman is not what did he say? That woman is not a social construct. He started pulling all this little silly shit, talking about he'll rip anybody apart who thinks that and everything else. I said, bro, I'll cook you on this topic. I will cook you on this topic. You don't realize how silly you are. A woman is an adult female human being. That is centered around biology. It's locked into biology. You take biology out of it, what is it? It's not even the same word anymore. So y'all motherfuckers are literally changing definitions and on our watch. And we supposed to just turn the blind eye to it. No, go fuck yourself. No, these motherfuckers are men trying to be women or women trying to be men. That's what the fuck it is.
Right. and it's like they want us to live in an abstract world. It's just like when people say, "Oh, you shouldn't see color. Don't see black and white. Don't see me as a male and all this old silly shit." When we understand, in the words of the great brother, Dr. Khalid Abdul Muhammad, the real white man, he knows that the woman. I'm not downgrading women when I say this now. He understands that the woman is a military reproduction manufacturing system, and that every 9 months reinforcement come rolling out. I'm paraphrasing it, but we got to understand militarily how important the woman is and the man is, and I think these people are trying to, like I said, it's an agenda to take that away. When you want a military or sustain a future in this world, you got to have reproduction and not no artificial way and all this old silly shit. So to me, it's definitely an agenda, and they want us to live in an abstract world where we don't see what's real and what's reality. You know what I mean?
Yeah. And then absolutely. And one of the things about it is that with women, this is my thing, right? Like, I don't support, like, I don't use a lot of the, feminist, like their language or whatnot, misogyny and all of this that kind of stuff, right? But if you really think about it, the trans women per se, that's the ultimate in misogyny. Because here you have these trans, quote unquote, trans women, right, who are males, and they're coming in, they're telling women, natural born adult females, aka women, they're coming in telling us, "Oh, I'm one of y'all. I'm one of y'all. And if you say I'm not, you're transphobic, you're homophobic, you're hateful. We're going to organize against you." And it's like, so wait a minute. You're a male, but you get to come in and redefine womanhood. You get to come in and tell us what a woman is or isn't, because remember, they can't give you a definition of what a woman is. Most of these people can't, or they won't, right? Because they know that's going to X out the rainbow stuff. So they got to be super vague with that. But that's the ultimate. If you're going to use misogyny, that's the ultimate misogyny. If you're going to use toxic masculinity, that's the appropriate way to use it. Is a dude that come in, he put on this stuff and everything. He puts on, the makeup. He puts on the hair. He gets his nails did. You feel me? He puts on the perfume and he tries to put on whatever, in terms of a dress or this or that, right? And then he's calling himself whatever, like feminine name or whatever. And then he tells you, "Oh, I'm a woman just like you." That's toxic masculinity. That's misogyny, because how dare you? You don't get to come in and tell no damn females that we must accept you, we must include you, and that you are a woman like us. No, you're not. No, you're not. You're not a woman. You will never be one. You don't know what it is, what it's like, none of the above. And that's the thing, right? And it's another thing they can't get around. Being a female, thus being a girl, and then you mature into a woman, is a birthright. Just like for men, you are a male, you're a boy, you develop into and mature into a man. That's a birthright. It's not something that can be given or taken away. It's how you were born. You just came into being that way. When you were in your mother's womb, okay, at that time it was determined This is a female child. This is a male child. So that is your birthright. So when people come, that's the disrespect of it all. That's the disrespect of it all. Is you think you can come in and you can trump all these people's birthright and just say, oh, that's what I want to be. That's who I am. And then you can turn around 10, 15, 20 years later and say, oh, I'm not that anymore. Because now you see a lot of the regret and stuff like that, where people have done like different surgeries and they've taken, hormones and done a lot of things to their body. And then down the line, they're beginning to regret it. And so now they want to go back to, the sex, or representing the gender of the sex that they were born into, their actual birthright. They want to go back into that after the fact. So it's like, it's just crazy. And then we're supposed to go, oh, okay, you can't change that. And, in terms of women, when you see the trans men, right, who are females, first of all, I don't see them trying to radicalize being men as much. Like, I don't see them trying to necessarily come in and tell men, I'm a man. Like, you don't see that as much. Maybe because it's not as common. Like, I think the trans women, that's far more common. Although you have a lot of rainbow women. Let's make that clear. It's a lot of lesbians and bisexual women and things like that. But in terms of them being transgender to become actual, supposed to be real men or whatever, you don't see that as much. I think because, I don't know, that would be something to really understand why so many more men want to be women. Like, what is that about? Like, I've wondered that. I would love to see any like study on that, like real legitimate study on that. Like, what is the deal? Because a lot of these dudes, and I said this like ages ago, that it was gonna go from being gay, because they was pushing the gay thing, right? So everybody gay. And I said it was gonna go from gay to trans. And that's what you're seeing now. So now you're seeing more people who say they're gay or whatnot. And then they start saying, well, maybe I'm actually a girl. Maybe I'm not a gay. Maybe I'm not a gay guy.
I think people are living out or trying to live out their deep, darkest, most deepest fantasies they got in their mind. And to me, they use it as an opportunist to say, well, I was born this way, or I just really think this is what I am, when in actuality, it's just this fantasy they got in their mind. They just want to live it out. And especially in these times, because now in these days, you can live that fantasy out no matter where you at. It's sad but true.
It's not by accident that Bruce Jenner waited this late to become Caitlyn, right? Because all this propaganda and everything else made it cool for motherfuckers to do this shit, and the motherfuckers started doing this. He went from being a whole married man a couple of times over to all of a sudden becoming a woman. What the fuck is that about? If he was born that way, you mean tell me it took him all those fucking years through all those marriages to find out that he was born that way? Get the fuck out of here. That's a sickness.
Right, and now
he's living out a fantasy.
Yeah, and now he can get Woman of the Year awards. Now he's supposed to be widely accepted and regarded as a woman. Like, this is the kind of crazy stuff I'm talking about. Like, that's insane. You did all this life as a man, all these many decades you was alive. Then you done had all kind of kids and everything else. You done been married, everything else. Oh, and now you're a woman all of a sudden. And then was it ESPN or Sports whoever gave him Woman of the Year award? Like, that's crazy, it's ridiculous. Woman of the Year. And then people will say things like, oh, they're so brave. How? I don't get that when people say they're so brave. Where's the bravery?
That's what I'm saying. They get treated like heroes just for coming out. They get treated like heroes. Like you want to become a hero on social media. You want to become a media darling in social media. Just come out as a fruitcake. You come out as a fruitcake. Everybody, a billion motherfuckers, all the allies, all the LBGTQUV, WXYZ motherfuckers, they all gonna come out there praising you, calling you brave and heroic. They gonna put you up on a pedestal and everything. Says, oh yeah, you celebrate it now. Just for saying you take
you
a penis up the butt.
Tickets to the Super Bowl.
Yeah, just for saying you take a penis up the butt. That's all it takes. It's disgusting. It's disgusting.
Yeah, I don't get it. Yeah, like what is the whole like? Man, this stuff is wild. This stuff is wild. Yeah, and they was
homophobia that they say is everywhere. This, that, and third. I can't tell. Shit, y'all motherfuckers celebrate it. What are you talking about? Y'all the eat thing, man. What the fuck is you talking about? I can't watch anything on TV anymore without a gay representation.
Absolutely. It's and the thing about it is it's overrepresented, so it helps to make people
up 14% of the population. That's it. But they make up 50% of the shit you see on motherfucking media.
So it makes people think it's more prevalent than it is, and then on top of that, it encourages more people, like especially younger people, because they're coming up in a different time, and so a lot of them now are saying, Am I gay? Am I gay? Then it goes to am I a boy or am I a girl? I don't know if I really feel like I'm a girl. Maybe I'm a boy.
And one of the things that they're doing to try to stop that confusion is now they're just saying everything should be binary. Now everything's just binary. Just don't even acknowledge gender. Don't even acknowledge gender as a social construct. Just say you binary. People ask you a man or a woman, say you're neither. Say what? Shit's crazy.
And then you got Zadugu said he was interested in watching sports because of the agenda. Yeah. Now it's I think he's in the NBA, right? The first gay dude that's out and playing. And it's a guy named Jeffree Star. Let me see. So this dude named Jeffree Star, he is as rainbow as they come. He claims that he messes with a lot. He's racist as hell, but he messes supposedly with a lot of rappers and black dudes and different men in the industry. He has like a big makeup line and all this other stuff. And he's like really big on YouTube. He's a bastard. But anyway, because a while back people were trying to say he had messed with Kanye or something or whatever, but that was not proven or anything. But he's a liar too, by the way. But anywho, so he put a picture up on his Instagram like a couple weeks ago, and it was like of him, and he was like, yeah, I got me an NFL player, whatever. And they showed the guy from the back, so you couldn't see who it was. And like, of course, it was trending. It was everywhere. And I guess supposedly it's the first gay NFL player that's actually actively playing. I guess that's Jeffree Star's new boyfriend. So that's more the BS. So now they trying to promote like, oh, that is these gay, NFL dudes, and like, oh, it's normal. Like, what's the problem? And then he was loving it. He was like, all these NFL wives and everything, they're probably like, oh my gosh, that better not be my husband. And I mean, it's just crazy. And these people hate women. People like him, they hate women. They hate women so much.
Hate women. That's why I don't understand these F-tags that be all up on these gays all and everything else, accept them, call them girls, and just treat them like one of the sisters. And I don't get it. You do understand that they just using you motherfuckers the same way white people use coons, right? Like y'all the straight friend. Y'all literally just the straight friend. That's what y'all are. And y'all happy being a straight friend, and y'all don't realize they using you motherfuckers. They are literally using you motherfuckers. And the second they don't need you motherfuckers anymore, they gonna tell you exactly how they feel about you motherfuckers. If they don't like y'all too much, they try to replace you motherfuckers. Same way these bulldaggers don't like dudes. Dudes shouldn't be just chilling, hanging around these bulldaggers. These bulldaggers don't like you, dog. They trying to replace you.
Right.
They trying to steal your girl, dog. They trying to dirty back on you to steal your girl. Trust me when I tell you. Don't think they won't.
Oh yeah. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, and I think to me, man, I know a lot of people, you know me, I go by the scriptures. But even outside of that, man, to me, if you want to disrespect the creator or whatever you call it, that created everything we live in, to me, if you want to disrespect that, whatever you want to label it, that's the ultimate way to do it. Commit those type of acts. It's the ultimate disrespect to the creator that made everything right and exact. But go ahead. That's all I got to say, man.
Yeah, but these gays, like these gay men, look at women as competition. They look at them as competition. They compete for the same motherfucker.
Oh yeah.
They are competing for the same motherfuckers. Those gay men, most of them ain't trying to fuck other gay men. They trying to turn some straight dudes out.
That's what they want. That's what the goal is.
So they are competing for the same men. They are in competition with you women. They view y'all as an obstacle. They don't like y'all motherfuckers. I don't give a fuck how much hair y'all do with each other, how much y'all snicker and laugh in the barbershop. And I said barbershop. Well, it could be the barbershop. The beauty salon. Like it doesn't matter how much, none of that shit matters. How much reality TV laugh and joke and together and all this other shit, none of that shit matters. None of it matters. Y'all are competition to those motherfuckers, and they really don't like y'all like that. They really don't.
Yeah. No, they don't. That's how I don't deal with that. I don't deal with that at all. No, I don't. Cause it's like, it is a lot of hatred there a lot of times. Also, like, just to like be around you and kind of try to emulate you. It also helps to get them in with heterosexual men. Who they feel maybe they can turn out, or maybe they can offer certain things to in certain ways. Don't get it twisted. Like, yeah, that's what a lot of them, that's thought. Yeah. But a lot of women want to be friends with them.
I don't know why, but I ain't trying to be friends with no bulldaggers. I'm cool on that. I'm cool on that. Like, because I already know what it is. You know what I mean? Like, them motherfuckers trying to place us. You know what I mean? I know.
But I think some dudes, and I think some women do this too. Sometimes they around those people thinking they can turn them.
Hey, there you go. And thank you. I'm glad you motherfucking said that, Renee. You are so on point. That is a lot of times the guys and the girls think they can turn these motherfuckers out. They only gay because they ain't had the right motherfucker, this, that, and the third. I bet you I can turn them around. I bet you I can turn her around. She ain't just had the right dick yet. If I lay it on her, I bet you she'll go back and this, that, and the third, and everything else. Same thing with the women. Like, he just didn't have the right woman yet. Throw it on him and shit. Like, I can turn his ass out and everything, because a lot of them, it's sexual. A lot of this shit is a fetish. It's sexual. They want to partake in some of that stuff. They might like you know what I mean? Like, I don't know, man. Women like women that deal with gay motherfuckers. I could never mess with a woman that slept with a gay man before. I couldn't do it. I'm not having sloppy seconds after no fruitcakes. I'm sorry, I can't do it. I can't do it.
I ain't gonna lie, Psycho. I done seen a lot of bulldaggers that I can understand why they done jump ship.
That's true.
I understand.
Because let's be clear. Let's keep it a buck, men. If it's a you know what I'm saying, a lesbian or whatever, but she's really thick and all that, but she still dressed like a dude and everything like that, a lot of dudes will still try to, you know what I'm saying, see what's good. Cause they like under them clothes, she a woman though.
Yeah. Some dudes would.
Yeah, some niggas will see her as a rider.
That's also because
some niggas might think she a rider. You know, she a real rider. Like, oh yeah, she a rider chick. Oh no, she a ride boy nigga. You know.
And also because lesbianism is not as frowned upon by men. You know what I mean? Like
that's true.
Yeah, by most men. Some men, yes, but like by most men, because most men, I think this is just my opinion, and from also what I heard a lot of men saying things like that, because men view it as like them being a part of it. You feel me? Like them being with the women. So it's kind of like it's more acceptable. Also because the nature of like what two men do is just totally something else in that way. But I feel like men are more accepting of like women that are lesbians or bisexual or whatnot, because they see like I might could get something popping with that.
I don't think it's I think this is because they sometimes the guards be down. I like in the studio is mad lesbian engineers. You know what I mean? The music industry, like this man, like and rap, there's mad of them that be popping up, and then it's stealing cars.
Battle rap, they wearing battle rap, man. Queen of the Ring, oh my goodness, forget about it. It's lesbian dominated over there. Queen of the Ring.
And then for the females, it's like, yo, you go like these dudes. They like shit that these females be doing. They into fashion. They watch drama movies and colors and shit. Like I don't know, female shit.
Yeah, it's a little crazy. It's a little crazy out here. That's for sure. It's just a whole damn cluster F going on.
Yeah, it's like I said, it's like we live in a time where you can live out any fantasy you want, man, and it's sad, and that's, to me, that's what these people are doing. They're living out their fantasies, and they want to use so this so-called "I was born gay" as a scapegoat to cover up this psycho.
I'll cook a person on that too. I'll cook a person on that topic.
That's such a lie. Yeah. Absolutely. But see, the people that push that stuff, they don't come around like places like this. You know what I'm saying? Because
they stay in the echo
they out
chamber.
here listening and stuff like that, but they won't come around it. Yeah, because they know that.
I went to their motherfucking spot twice and got muted and kicked the fuck off. So they want an echo chamber. They want to stay in their little echo chamber where their little silly ass mental gymnastics works and sounds real good. I told motherfuckers I'm going live tonight. Come through, motherfuckers ain't show up nothing. I know that's right because it's a fucking y'all motherfuckers live in an echo chamber. But stop motherfucking going over there declaring victory over your little weak ass talking points that ain't getting no pushback. And you motherfucking scared they need pushback because y'all know y'all motherfucking little dysphoria will be exposed. Y'all motherfucking little weak ass motherfucking bullshit, man. Like, oh my goodness. I just get so annoyed with these weak ass talking points. They think they're actually doing something.
Yeah, and I think that's why a lot of them, they'll laugh, when somebody dies or something, they'll laugh because they run out of talking points, and then and a lot of most times they know the argument is DOA, man. So they'll laugh that when somebody died. I remember my sister was speaking on that earlier, and I think that's the reason why they was laughing, because they know they talking points are DOA,
And then that's the thing. That's why they always run in their mouth and stuff like that, because they know they can't logically, biologically, scientifically, any other provable way, stand on what they're saying. They have to use like emotional ploys. They have to use shaming tactics. They have to use name calling and stuff like that. Somebody's homophobic, transphobic. They have to do those kind of things to deflect away from things like we're doing, which is making points they can't get around. So they have to appeal to people's emotions on the issue. But yeah, it's crazy. It's really crazy out here right now. And yeah,
the trigger game by calling you names and shit.
And then they talk about women like a dog. The teas and all them, and the teas and the rainbow. They talk about women so bad, and they call us like fish and stuff like that. And it's like fish, but you want to be fish though. You want to be fish though. Like, it's just a way to try to demean women and like disrespect us. It's just ridiculous. It's crazy out here. And a lot of the studs, they off the chain. They off the damn chain. Okay. Yeah. And they think like these plastic things and all this stuff. You're not a man. You're not a man.
But they get to take away with male privilege.
That's plastic.
Yeah. That's who's doing a lot of the shooting where I'm living at. It's a lot of the dykes is doing a lot of the shooting and killing around here.
Yeah, they trying to prove.
And I'm in Alabama. And
that's another thing. All this little gay violence, the motherfuckers like to talk about everything else. The crazy part about that is most of the violence they experience is from other gays. Mm-hmm. They more violent towards each other than any motherfucking heterosexual person is towards them. Are you kidding me? Let's talk about gay on gay crime. Let's pull the whole black on black card on these motherfuckers. Why they never talk about gay on gay crime? They always complaining about the straight person this, the straight person that, the straight person ruined their life, the straight person made them do this, the straight person made them do that, forced them to do that. What about gay on gay crimes? Why y'all never talk about that?
Yeah,
the highest motherfucking, the highest domestic violence rate in this motherfucking country is motherfucking gay people among other gay people. Like, this is the highest demographic of domestic violence. What about gay on gay crime?
Yeah. Remember the cop and the black police officer? I think it was in New York, somewhere. She killed the girlfriend or whatever. They swept that right up under the rug.
But let a heterosexual motherfucker do something to a gay motherfucker, it's gonna blow up all over the fucking media. All these gays are getting beat up and killed by all these motherfucking heterosexual evil men and all this other shit. Stop.
Because remember, it was a trend. It was a story a few years ago when I think this was during the time of the brother that got shot, the one who got paralyzed, Jacob Blake. Was it him? Maybe it wasn't that. Y'all, it's so many of these situations, but it was like one of those situations. It may have been in relation to, maybe it was in relation to George Floyd. No, that's what I think it was actually. And it was in relation to like the protests, not, what actually, his situation, but protests that resulted from that. Cause it was. Cause it was like in St. Paul or whatever, Minnesota. And it was a tea person, a rainbow tea. And so they were moving a car, I guess supposedly the friend's car or something. They hit hella cars trying to move this car. They was hitting cars. So they jumped out and tried to like run away. And the people whose car they hit was like, oh, hell no. They hit my car. So they took off after them. The person ran into like a little convenience store. The T ran in the convenience store. And then the people whose car that they hit was down there like, no, you gonna pay for my car, this, and that. They made that story be that a T person was attacked for being T. That's not what happened. They hit 3 people's cars and then ran away. And it's like, hell no. You in the hood and stuff like that, you ain't gonna get away with that. Nah. Hell no. You gonna take care of my car.
Being trans gives you a pass to do some fuck shit.
Yes.
And this is what I mean.
And that's exactly
wear
what
this shit
happened.
like a shield. They wear their gayness like it's a shield and shit. Like you're not supposed to like they wearing glasses and you ain't supposed to hit them. Like this how they wear their gayness though. And like, stop playing with me, dog. Stop playing with me. Y'all motherfuckers be on some fuck shit and y'all need to get called out. Like I said, they don't want equal rights. These motherfuckers want special rights. That's what they always wanted. Special rights. I don't give special rights. I don't give special rights. I'll give you all your equal rights shit and everything else. Yeah, you should be treated like everybody else legally and everything, this, that, and the third. But I'm not going to give you special rights where I got to accept you on a societal level. No, motherfucker, I don't accept anything on a societal level that I don't agree with. It ain't just you motherfuckers. You know what I mean? It's a whole bunch of shit. I don't fuck with Mormons because I don't agree with their bullshit shit. Nobody calls me a Mormon phobe. Nobody calls me a Mormon phobe because I don't fuck with Mormons. Because I think they kooky, weird as fuck, and they racist as shit. So I don't fuck with them weirdos. But nobody call me a Mormon phobe for it. Right? That's accepted, right? Oh, well, if you don't fuck with them, then you don't fuck with them. I understand. But if I say that about you motherfuckers, oh, you're a homophobe, here come the shaming bullshit. Get the fuck out of here, son. I ain't going. Everybody ain't gotta like everybody. Everybody ain't gotta support everybody's movement. This is motherfucking reality. This is how the world works. And you motherfuckers better deal with it. You want to be treated equal? That's what I'm doing. I'm treating you equal. I'm treating you the same way as any other demographic of motherfuckers I don't with. I keep you motherfuckers far away from me. Go over there. I don't chill with neo-Nazis either, motherfucker. Guess why? Because I don't fuck with those motherfuckers. Oh, you gonna call me a Nazi phobe? Because I don't fuck with Nazis? What are we talking about here? Y'all silly ass terms are dumb as fuck. Dumb as fuck, and it's shaming language. That's all it is. And don't hold weight.
Man, yeah, I just found that story. Yeah. It just goes to show how, like, yeah. They totally lied on what the story was based on. Didn't nobody go after that person because they was T. They went after the person because they hit people's car. Like, it's crazy.
Pulling it up, or
yeah. Okay, so let me see. So they said on here, Ayana Dior, a transgender woman, said she felt, quote, disgusted and attacked and became visibly emotional in response to a viral video showing a group of people beating her inside and outside a convenience store last week in St. Paul, Minnesota. In a Facebook Live video posted Thursday, she said that while moving a friend's car late one night, she hit several other cars on the east side in St. Paul. Dior 20 said she could not pay cash demanded by one car's owner and left the scene. Huh?
No, I said you killing me saying she.
I'm just reading what they got in the article. I mean, that's what they got on here. I'm not saying that, I'm just reading, but it said they could not pay cash demanded by one car's owner and left the scene because she feared being attacked or shot. When Dior sought safety in a nearby convenience store, he said owners declined to call police or help. NBC News did not receive a response to a Thursday request for comment from the Minneapolis Police Department. I really feel bad that I just did this, she recounted, telling the friend who owned the car after she crashed into others. But Dior also said in a Facebook Live video that she felt afraid, describing the neighborhood as a, quote, gang area where people could come out of buildings and threaten her. The friend and former roommate whose car she moved wouldn't let her come back to her house, Dior said, so she attempted to flee the scene. A man allegedly followed Dior down an alley and said, "I don't know what your little gay ass is doing," and demanded money for the car accident, she said. Dior, who had no money to pay, said she tried to get away. Dior said she told him, "I'm going to give you $500. Please, can you just get me to the store?" What? I wanted to get to the store because the only thing that's really running through my mind is if I'm going to die, I'm going to die on camera, she said. What? I want people to know actually what happened. Dior that she asked for the store owner to call the police and he told her to get out of his store. You're causing too much drama, Dior recalled him saying. Soon after, she said she was sucker punched in the face. She spit back at the woman who punched her. The onslaught of beating began and then she blacked out. I was sitting there really thinking I was going to die, Dior said. To have that many men and women there are adults to do something like that is really, really horrible, said transgender activist D.D. Waters, who accompanied Dior in the Facebook Live video. Just because someone is trans identified does not take away our black card. We are as black as you are. I don't know what that had to do with this. Tributes poured in from LGBTQ people online. Sis, I'm sorry, writer and director Janet Mock wrote in an Instagram post. They didn't have to come after you, but they did. There's no effing excuse for their brutality, their dangerous ignorance, their fragile masculinity. What? Fragile masculinity? What is she talking about? His masculinity is fragile. Anyway, many other community members have been much more intentional about showing up for her. Somebody, LA-based transgender activist and commentator, describing mutual aid efforts to provide community-based cash support to Dior. Okay, so these people putting money together for this person. I hope that money's paying for these people's cars. I think it's a difficult time to be a trans woman because we are trying to combat anti-blackness within LGBTQ community. I thought everything was so good with y'all. And we are also trying to combat transphobia within the black community. Oh, Lord. Activists like her are trying to get people to understand that black trans women are still black women.
You gotta be shitting me.
Let me read. Oh my God. Let me read this.
What I'm talking about. This is what I mean.
What he said? They're what? They're not women. They are boys. What the fuck?
And activists like her are trying to get people. This is a quote. Trying to get people to understand that black trans women are still black women. And that our gender identity doesn't cancel out the experiences that we have in a racist society, Preston said, describing the video as traumatizing because it gave me a flashback to somebody, Malaysia Booker, a trans woman whose beating was filmed in Texas. So far in 2020, according to the Human Rights Campaign, at least 12 transgender or gender non-conforming people have been killed. Killed by what and by whom? See, that's vague BS right there, too. That's vague BS. They've been killed by what and by whom? That could be under any circumstances. Them being killed didn't have nothing to do with them being quote-unquote gender non-conforming, especially because a lot of these situations do happen within their own community. So but anyway, to get back to the story, see, that's what I'm saying, right? So this person she tore up some people's cars, or they tore up some people's cars. And then people was like, hell no, you gonna pay for my car. And so then they took off and everything. And then I guess a woman had confronted her or whatever. And the woman hit her. So a dude didn't even hit him or whatever. But then the trans spit on the woman. So whatever went down. But let's be clear. This person tow up people's cars. Didn't nobody see them and say, we're going after them because they're T. See, that's how these stories try to make it. They try to take out the fact of what actually happened that led up to the fight and led up to the situation. It wasn't based upon their gender identity or their sex, whatever, sexual preference or whatever. It wasn't based on that.
Well, some of them probably seen him as a grown-ass man and said, nah, you a grown-ass man. I'm going to whoop that ass.
Mm-hmm. Because think about
that's
it.
what he was.
Well, men, okay, because let's look at it like with what you just said. Men will fight other men. Men will fight other men. If some stuff go down, it's like, oh hell no. What? You know what I'm saying? Men might square up and stuff like that.
They want that same women protection, right?
Right.
They want that protection that women got. Well, you're not supposed to hit a woman. You're not supposed to hit a woman. And they want, that's how they want us straight men to treat them up. You ain't supposed to hit them because they women. That's how they trying to identify as women. Like, so they can get that same, you know, blanket of a, you know, that shield, right? Like, that's a woman, you ain't supposed to put hands on them. No, that's a whole grown ass motherfucking man, dog. What the fuck is you talking about?
And that's another way. And that's another way to get y'all to accept them as women. Because if you gonna not hit them, I mean, you know what I'm saying? Because men, let's be clear, men fight. Men may fight each other, and then later on they get over it or whatever the case may be. But sometimes men do get into it like that with each other. And nobody says, oh, this is a gender attack and this is this and that, right? But you have a male. Some other dudes might be pissed, like, damn, you messed up my car, this, that, and the other. And they get into it. Now all of a sudden it's a hate crime. But if it's two guys that get into it and they fight because of a car, you done messed up my car, whatever like that, that's not seen as a hate crime. But because a trans person did it, people go after them and fight them. Now that's a hate crime. Yep, but you're forgetting the part they hit people's cars. People was pissed, and that's what sparked the situation. The situation was not sparked because they said, there's a trans person, let's go get them.
Facts. And Lewis just pointed out in chat, he's spot on. They quick to hit a motherfucking woman in a second too. Grown ass men. And you know what? That's what will be accepted, right? Like if a straight motherfucking man hits a woman, he's demonized, he's Ike Turner, he's manosphere, he done got this, all this. A gay motherfucking man hits a motherfucking woman, oh, that's just a sisters fighting. That's just a cat fight.
Yeah, exactly.
Right? Like this is what they want, right? It's all fuck shit.
This is crazy. But yeah, let a man, you know what I'm saying, get it in, you know, fighting wise. With one of the T's or whatnot, it's a hate crime. That's crazy. That's crazy as hell to me. And now this person, because I remember that person was able to get hella money and stuff like that, that people paid them. And they was like, this is horrible. This is, you know, how trans people are being treated in this country and all of this stuff. And it's like, but wait a minute though. That's not what really happened. Like the person messed up people's cars, evidently pretty badly. And then this is the other cold part, right? They just put like one little sentence in there, but the friend whose car they were moving wouldn't let them in the house. So where's the trans unity at? Because I'm pretty sure they was trans or they was rainbow or whatever, and they wouldn't let them back in the house.
Facts. Like I said, they want special treatment. They deserve the same gender biases that come along with whatever gender they identifying as. Because each gender has certain biases that come with it. And you got women out here trying to play on men biases or whatever the case may be. Like and you got men out here trying to play on women's biases. Right, like, you know, and it's crazy, and it's messing up the natural order of things. And y'all motherfuckers, like, y'all weird, and y'all want everybody else. Y'all put the onus on straight people to play the same mental gymnastics that you motherfuckers are playing. Well, that's not a game I want to play. You can't force me to play your game, dog. Y'all want to play that little silly game and walk around the world believing this nonsense you motherfuckers believe? I can't stop you. There's nothing legal I can do. There's nothing physically I can do. Y'all just gonna have to be crazy. I can't stop a crazy motherfucker from being crazy. But what you're not going to do is try to force me to be just as crazy as you and start motherfucking playing in your little imaginary world. No, I'm not going to do that shit. I'm not going, motherfuckers. Y'all come around me, you gonna get a dose of reality. If you want to stay in your little fantasy world, stay in your echo chambers like y'all been doing. Don't come outside of them, because you're gonna get hit with reality. Period.
They want y'all to treat them like women.
That's what they want.
That's crazy. And that's very sick when you think about it. Like, that's so... Wow. They want y'all to, like, open doors for them and do all kind of stuff. That's what they want.
They want all the perks that come with being a woman. They want it all. They feel like they deserve that. That's why they get to call themselves women. That's why they want to call themselves women.
It's crazy. They want men to open doors for them, to let them in stuff first and have us get up if a seat's not available.
Yep, they want to be able to wear. They want to be able to wear hats indoors and shit like that. They want all the perks. All the perks.
That is crazy. That's crazy, man. I don't know what's going on out here.
Yeah.
It's
crazy. It's crazy because and you see like I said, these men will come around these feminists and start telling them what the fuck they supposed to be doing and everything else. Ain't that motherfucking the prototypical form of misogyny, thinking these motherfuckers can just go up in y'all spaces and tell y'all what y'all supposed to be doing, how y'all should move, how y'all
That's
should
what I'm
accept them,
saying.
how they wanted the girls. And I know you mentioned it earlier, but I'm just reiterating that. Right?
Mm-hmm.
That shit is crazy. Like that's like they like, and women are accepting of this. But if I went up in there saying y'all need to do this, y'all need to do that, they'd be like, get your dusty ass up out of here.
Fact.
I'll be all kinds of dusty. Like they don't count gay motherfuckers as dusty. You never hear them call the gay motherfuckers dusty.
Mm-hmm.
No, it's the straight motherfuckers that's dusty. Them gay motherfuckers, they allies.
No, you know why? Because
they all fighting the patriarchy.
But you understand, Psycho. They're never gonna call the gay people dusty, because they work extra hard to become women. They're close to them. They're friends. They do hair, do all this stuff. They're not gonna call no gay person dusty because they're aligned more with women than anybody else.
Right.
And
they'll try to clown straight motherfuckers by calling them gay while praising the gay motherfuckers. It's like, well, which one is it? You know, like either gay is a bad thing or it's a good thing. Because in one breath you'll sit up here and call straight motherfuckers gay and try to feminize them and everything else. But then you got whole and feminized Negroes over here that y'all co-sign, that y'all support. So it's weird. Like this whole dynamic is weird. It's all weird as fuck. I don't understand this shit. Call me old, call me settled in my ways, whatever. I'm just going to be settled in my ways. I'm glad I'm settled in my ways because old is reality, new is some other shit. I don't want to be in this new fantasy world that you motherfuckers is creating. I don't want to live in that shit.
I mean, it's getting weirder every day. That it lets you know. So they complain about the home. Well, let's be honest, Psycho and Renee. You know, Renee, we've been battling this for years while Dawa was still around. Even with the homosexual piece, that our people are comfortable, and I think a lot of women justify it and make friends, and they keep it alive. Especially if you around any man that's comfortable with sexuality and he's straight, he's not gonna entertain weirdo people overall, especially when it comes to men. So.
Yeah, this shit is all madness, man. I don't know. Well, I know how to get around this shit. We gotta just keep pushing back against the propaganda. Protect our kids. Because I'm telling you, I seen what a whole generation. Like I got a sample size now. I done seen what this. I done seen what how these 80 babies and 90 babies have been indoctrinated with this nonsense. And I see how a lot of them are the main allies. A lot of them, and a lot of that is coming from the way they was taught and some of the things they saw and programmed with at an early age that I myself was not programmed with. So I see certain things that they don't quite see because they grew up in a different world. They grew up in a world where this was starting to, the movement to normalizing this stuff was in full effect. And they kind of they grew up in an age where within the school system, they was trying to normalize this and everything else. So they like fully indoctrinated, right? Like this motherfucker I heard earlier today talking this nonsense was like in his 20s, right? Like in his early to mid 20s or whatever. So he's like a late 90s baby or some shit like that, right? Like so he's fully indoctrinated with bullshit. You know what I mean? Like most of his school, all his school years was in the 2000s. So he's fully blown with this dumb shit. Pause with this dumb shit, right? Like because that's a time when the school systems really was starting to, push their narratives and shit. Trying to get people more open to talking about this stuff and acknowledging this stuff and putting it in their face, so to speak, and everything. And it was just like. And I see the effects of it. I see how these motherfuckers are now, like mentally, when it comes to this topic. And it's a problem. We gotta take our kids back, man. We gotta stop allowing this school system to do this stuff. That's why I support shit like Q-Butter, right? That's why I support the homeschool system and everything else, because we got these public school systems. I don't trust these shits, especially in these black cities where they ultra liberal and they believe in this nonsense, and they going to keep on pushing it. It's just going to keep getting worse and worse and worse over the years, because right now this is deemed as a progressive position. 10, 15 years from now, this is not going to be considered a progressive position anymore. It's going to be a liberal position. It's going because it's not seen as extreme anymore. Before this was the extreme left. Now it's starting to just become the left, and this is a problem.
Matter of fact, since you're talking, it's like I'm looking at the Clubhouse app right now. I know some person made a room dealing with this topic, saying women submit to trans more than men. Ain't that something? So it seemed to me that
I don't get that.
Well, if they create the room, like I will play the conversation, but I don't know if y'all got to hear it. I'm just looking at it now. So, but
what y'all talking about?
Say again?
No, I missed it. What was you talking about?
No, I was saying women submit to trans more than men. This is the room. A person created a room on this right now. So it lets you know. Say, think about it. If the conversation,
you talking about as far as like just being friendly and everything else, like I would agree with that. If you talking about being friendly and everything,
I mean, it could be many things. It could be friendly. It could be a lot of things. Because let's be honest, when they create these terms, cisgender, all this nonsense, right? It's really to, I guess, separate them from heterosexual people, and then giving themselves a label and giving us a label, and that we have to accept it. And I'm not sure who is the architect of who's supposed to be accepting what terms, but no one's accepting calling themselves they're less than a person. So it
seems like it's more female allies, quote unquote, than male allies, and I definitely do. Yeah. So I would agree. That's because feminism and the LGBTQUBXYZ go hand in hand. They work hand in hand and stuff like that. Because you got to remember who runs feminism. Right, who runs the feminist movement? Yeah. White lesbians.
Yeah.
They're the ones who run the feminist movement. So they going double dip, right? So it's a lot of it. Because as a matter of fact, whenever you hear these gay people talk, they use a lot of that feminine stuff, right? Like they talk about the matriarchy, the patriarchies, and shit. Like they use all those gender buzzwords. They all using the same language, the same lingo, right? Because I heard that shit being mentioned over the last few days with these fruitcakes. Talk about some, matter of fact, talking about what I'm talking about right now, which is the whole alliance that they supposed to have with women or whatever. Like, black women, y'all should know, and y'all should know we got y'all back because it's all about the patriarchy, and they started talking that patriarchy shit, right? The buzzwords, the shit that get motherfuckers hypnotized, like, oh yeah, patriarchy, yeah, they right, yeah, they against the patriarchy too. We can be allies. right? This is what it's how one of the things they use to draw people in. They start using these little buzzwords. That's why I don't play these little gender terms. I know these gender terms are all silly nonsense and buzzwords to try to suck people into agendas.
Gender banging.
Basically, yeah.
Always in a form of banging, just to get some clickbait personally, and it can be dangerous personally.
Yeah, I mean, I'm gonna tell you, before I got online, I ain't never in my life heard a black person talking about patriarchy or matriarchy in my motherfucking life in the fucking. I ain't never heard that motherfucking term until I got on fucking line. I mean, I heard the term, but I'm talking about amongst us, black people. Yeah. Like now that shit gets thrown around like nothing, like hotcakes. Like that shit just getting tossed over here, tossed over there. Motherfuckers like, what is all this European nonsense? This is all political. Once I hear motherfuckers start talking about patriarchies and matriarchies and all that other anything else, I know this is somebody who's pushing a political agenda. These are political buzzwords. That's what they are.
You're right. Yeah, and really truly, it's not a form of trying to separate black people. Really, that's already fracture ready. And it's say we just need a crate label so we can separate us from niggas and everybody else. And they say you can't separate niggas and everybody else. That's not logic. They look at you as a nigga.
Yep. It's all crazy, and yeah, like we gotta stop being allies to this nonsense. You really gotta stop the whole ally shit, because I'm tired of having to fight through 5 different allies to try to have a real conversation with one of these motherfucking fruitcakes about how fucked up in the head they are. But you gotta get shamed by about 5 or 6 allies before that even happens. Because like I said, the allies get more offended and get more emotional about this topic than the fruitcakes.
Yeah, I agree.
Like they I don't know, they be fighting hard. I'm like, God damn, how much they paying you for this defense team work you doing?
Not enough. That's for sure.
And usually it's a case, same thing with swirling. Usually it's a case where this person probably has a gay person in their family. They probably got a gay person in their family, whatever the case may be, so they feel emotionally invested in this conversation because of such. And that's usually what happens with the swirling and the mixed kids conversation too. It hits too close to home for these people, so they feel the need to have to defend it. Mm-hmm. What Q-Buddy got up here right here? What is this?
Now I'm doing grades and stuff and paperwork, but I'm bro, I went on. I don't know what to say, bro. That's Pusha T right there.
Wait, do I see a grown woman in a fucking suit and a grown ass man in a dress?
Wow,
that's Pusha T.
What the fuck? Let me close up with them.
Yeah, you gotta stretch that. Pusha T.
Queen Latifah, Pusha T, that widow black dude, and I don't know whatever that.
That's crazy.
Wow, and that's a lot of times how they get them with the fashion thing and all that, like you were saying earlier. Yeah, it's crazy.
They got matching socks on, bro. Son, can't make this shit up, bro.
Like, what is this?
Is that his brother? Is that his brother? Him and his brother? I can't tell. Can you blow it up?
No, that's the rapping gay dude.
What?
When he blow this, y'all gonna be like, wow, that's crazy.
Look at this shit. Yeah, they got mismatched socks. They done switch socks and everything. Like, what is the goal of this? Like, what is? Oh. It's crazy. I knew shit was fucked up when Kanye was wearing dresses, and I knew it was fucked up when Cameron started wearing pink. When Dipset started trying to make pink hot, like 20-something years ago, I was like, oh yeah, I ain't going with you motherfuckers, dog. I'm not going. I don't know what y'all motherfuckers doing. They like, oh no, man, chill, man. You acting, they ain't say homophobic wasn't really a term. That was a thing back then. They would have said homophobic, but they're like, yeah, you everything ain't gay, man. You tripping, man. It is, and that shit dope. And no, the fuck it ain't. I ain't shit. Nah, now when I was coming up, I would have been wearing pink. Motherfuckers been laughing at me in school. I'd have been wearing that shit. Now I was like,
Yeah,
nah,
man.
I ain't going.
Fruitcake back then.
Yeah, like no, pink is for girls, blue is for boys. That's what the fuck that shit is. Girls can get away with wearing blue. We don't get away with wearing pink. That shit. I knew that was a problem, and I saw it then. And it just kept getting worse and worse and worse. Kanye wearing dresses. This motherfucker wearing a dress and kilts. And like, what are y'all doing? Y'all grown ass men, and it just kept getting worse and worse. Now look at these motherfuckers. Now you got Lil Nas X doing whole lap dances on stage, and this is ridiculous.
That's his name, Nas X.
That's who you was thinking of, Lil Nas X? Yeah, that weirdo.
No, that's who's sitting next to Pusha.
Oh, that's who's sitting next to him?
Yeah.
Oh, wow, the shocker.
Wow.
The motherfucker with no pants on?
Yo, they got matching socks. They got the not matching. You wear the left, I wear the right. You wear the left, I wear the right. That's a whole stream right there. You see that? He wore the left, Nas X wore the right. Whose idea was that?
Right. Great question. Whose idea was that?
You know you went offline, right? Oh.
No, we good. Yeah, that was just a half second. But yeah.
Whose idea was that, y'all? That's crazy. Chicago got to hold that L.
Yeah, they got to hold that one.
Wow.
Now y'all know why them drill rappers wasn't messing with them.
That's crazy.
Yeah, that's crazy right there.
Yeah, this type of shit there. And what is this, a award show or some shit? What is this?
No, bro. All I know, Queen Latifah sitting
and that's Latifah there too? I was about to say that's Latifah there too. God damn. But she been on that. She kind of, yeah, she always was that. That was like a worst kept secret out here that she went that way.
It's disgusting, yo. Pusha T.
Yeah, so this gotta be like a award show or some shit. All them sitting right there like that. I mean, it gotta be something along those lines.
That means they spoke on the phone and was like, "Yo, bro, I got this pair of socks. We should wear opposite ones to show unity."
It's not by accident that they all showed up that way, sitting right next to Latifah and everything else. This was an agenda right here. This is messages. This is programming.
Yep. I'm sorry, this one picture right there, but the red, there's no more flag on the plate. Oh, Pusha not from Chicago. Oh, he from Virginia, right? My bad. Yeah, he from Virginia. My bad.
Yeah, they from Virginia.
Yeah, my bad, Chicago. My bad, Chicago. My bad. It is 3 a.m.
Grinding. They grind. He was grinding, all right.
She may not be with him, but he's definitely with Nas X.
Damn.
That's disgusting.
That's not Pusha, brother, yo. That's little Nas X.
Yeah, because that's what I thought at first. I was like, is that his brother? I couldn't really see. But I see
that's
it.
not Pusha.
Yeah.
That look like Pusha, though. That's Pusha.
Yeah, that's Pusha in the all black, and that's Lil Nas X in the print.
Yeah, with the female lace cross. Yeah, looking crazy.
And they got on opposite socks. Same sock. That's the same pair. Now, don't get me talking crazy, because I'm like, maybe they mismatched socks before they got out the dressing room, or they was getting dressed together.
Wait, and Pusha got on heels, dog. Them heels.
You stupid, Cuba.
I'm just saying, bro.
They picked when they was back there getting dressed together. They picked up the wrong sock.
If this was the 80s, this was the 80s we grew up in. Oh
yeah.
No, they just came out the closet.
Yeah, for real.
Yo,
they was back there In the
That's a come out the closet move. This was the 80s. Yeah, my son. I'm sorry, I gotta let you know. You do this, you might as well tell me you're gay.
For real, like this motherfucker got on heels, dog. I just realized he got on heels.
They're not heels; those are just thick ass soles.
Yeah, I don't think they heels. That looks like the because I zoomed in on it's the yeah, it's got thick soles on it, but that's like the little dog thing, that little dog bag or whatever he got.
Them short ass shorts he got on
between his legs,
all his legs showing like that.
Yep,
bro, you got matching socks on with Little Nas X. That's the end of the conversation. That is like a diss. That is a Drake.
That's how they want these allies.
Drake.
See, you start off as allies, and then you start doing this little silly nonsense. And next thing you know, you go a step further.
Drake could murder him with this.
Destroy him.
Drake
better hands, but he talked about your kid, Drake.
Yeah, you better get him with this.
This right here, Drake.
He's literally surrounded by the LGBT.
Pretty much. Now, that's
literally. You got
Queen Latifah behind him.
You got Queen You got Queen Latifah on one side and Lil Nas X on the other. And I guess his boyfriend or something.
I'm sorry. You can't tell me nobody. I'm damn. I just saw this on Facebook. But this might have to get cooked because I ain't gonna lie.
Damn.
Hey, that's gay. You wearing matching anything with a gay person, you're gay.
What is that about?
I'm sorry. I was born 1981 in New York City, Brooklyn. No, that's gay. No. There's no ally. No, that's crazy. Hold on, but I'm really absorbing this right here.
And Pusha T is really he's really close with Pharrell and everything because this was Pharrell's he's a lead designer for Louis Vuitton's men's line. That's what Virgil Abloh was, who passed away or whatnot. So Pharrell took that over, and I guess this was like whatever event for that. And so Pusha T is real close with Pharrell. So I'm like, because Pharrell ain't good with them people.
Yeah, that whole, as soon as you said Pharrell, I heard the bells go off.
He's ain't good with them folk.
He is one of those folk. I'm sorry.
Yeah, I can believe he get down with both.
Happy was a message song, and I like this song Happy, but that shit is, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Because what's another term for happy?
Gay.
Right.
Yeah.
Because I'm happy. Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, I got my tinfoil hat on, you feel me? But it is what it is.
Them motherfuckers always hijacking something. They done smooth hijack the rainbow from little girls.
Yeah, for kids in general. But yeah, rainbow, because like Rainbow Bright, we have
that's why I said that was more of a girl thing with the rainbows and the boys. But the girl, that definitely associated with little girls all day.
But also it was reading Rainbow.
He got on
fucking
top.
They hijacked that shit, dog.
This is crazy.
Nobody looks at the rainbow the same anymore. If you saw a rainbow after it rained and everything else is down third, your mind going somewhere else.
It's like a celebration of gay people. No, it don't have nothing to do with that. That's a natural thing that occurs.
We're not bugging, right? Because this has really got me perplexed. I'm like, wow, Pusha T.
Yeah.
Well, the opposite set. This is crazy. I can't even.
And Pusha's that dude. He's that dude. Like, I love him lyrically, like, as an artist.
I don't want to say because I know it's hip hop and it's like, well, nigga shit, obviously. But You know.
Oh, by the way, Melanated Vessel correct. She said it was platforms he got on. Platforms here was the same shit to me, but that's what I was referencing. Yeah, he got a platform.
Big asshole. That shit gay. I'm sorry.
Yeah, that shit gay.
I'm sorry.
That shit gay, that motherfucker.
My pops got dementia, but if he didn't, and he would say that's gay. But you know what I'm saying? So first and foremost, I would never be in that spot. But if I don't even know how to that's crazy. Pusher, wow. That's crazy.
That's a hard situation, Q. Shout out to you.
Pause.
Good luck, sis.
Yeah. I dealt with that too. So it's hard. It's rough.
Yeah, man. My pops.
Mm-hmm.
I know he wouldn't if he didn't have it. Even in the dementia, I might be able to catch him in a window and he'd be like, no, that's gay.
Right. Yeah. Because they go in and out. So yeah, you might get him at a time and he's like,
that's gay. It don't matter which realm of he might be in with his dementia, he'll be able to look at that picture like, oh, them guys is gay. They got matching socks. They brothers? Even brothers ain't supposed to do nothing like that. You don't let this son.
We're brothers. That's what I was trying to at first think. Like, is that his brother? Trying to like find a way. Like, maybe that's just on something. But nah, that's a known gay dude. Like one of the gayest dudes.
Can't get gay than Lil Nas
out there. Yeah.
Yeah, you can't get much more gay than Lil Nas X. He's the face of gayness at this point.
Yeah.
He's like Madonna for
they always find a black man to be the face of gayness. RuPaul and what was the Sylvester and now Lil Nas X. They gonna find some other Tyler Perry. They gonna find a face.
Tyler Perry ain't gay.
They gonna make it a black face.
Tyler Perry ain't gay.
Whatever.
The face of trannies.
Whatever.
And also, that Laverne Cox person, they made them the face of the transgender.
Yeah, I mean, that's always blackface.
I remember they put that person on the cover of some like Vibe Vixen or something. Why would y'all do that?
They had to have been in the same room. I don't.
Maybe that's like now. Maybe that is in Pharrell's line. Like one sock has a stripe, one doesn't. But it's coincidentally they both had that on and both had it on the opposite leg.
Sitting shoulder to shoulder like that.
Yeah, sitting shoulder to shoulder, exactly.
Yeah. That damn. I got hope, son. But everything where I'm from and where I was raised, and then the purse that you got underneath your pocket.
Yes.
Damn. I can't even.
What is the obsession with like? Because it's like a little dog or whatever. It's like a dog purse.
That's a girl book.
Yeah.
And did y'all see 2 Chainz? Did y'all see 2 Chainz with his purse?
Oh,
he was at a basketball. Yeah, he was at an NBA game. Just like I'm gonna find the picture. Just like within the last few days or so, and he had a purse. He had a matching purse.
I think this All-Star Weekend coming up. He might be out there for that.
He had a matching purse and everything. No, he was at an actual game.
Oh, he was at a regular season game. Oh,
yeah. Okay. And I was like, what in the hell?
These motherfuckers be doing the most, man. They be having these gay stylists and they be hanging around these fruitcakes and Hollywood and all, and they be opening up this shit, dog. And nah, man. Nah, I ain't fucking around. Remember they tried to do
they be opening up.
Remember they tried to do Genuine? Remember they tried to do them? Put them in that goddamn reality TV show, those homos, and those homos are trying to kiss all up on them, and that motherfucker's like, get the fuck off me, and the motherfuckers started calling them homophobes and all this other shit and everything else.
They try to line that nigga, son. I ain't gonna lie, son. That was crazy. He tried to line Genuine. He's like, yo, so y'all got this shit twisted. Yo, shout out to Genuine for that, man. His music can be played.
Right? That's why you can't be these allies. That's why you can't be allies with these motherfuckers and be cool with these motherfuckers. Because what's going to happen is they're going to turn around and misconstrue that as you trying to holler. You with the program. Why else would you be around us unless you was with it?
You know,
ain't no straight motherfucker who ain't with it going to hang around us. So if you hanging around us, you must be with it. So they gonna try it.
I do wonder how many R&B dudes would have not passed the Genuine test.
No, they would fail. And here's this: Genuine.
Almost all of them.
Have you know anything happened to his career after he pushed off that train from kissing him?
Say that again.
No, have you noticed anything affected his little career after that when he pushed off that trainee that tried to get a smoke on him?
That's what we talking about.
They try to bury him online.
Yeah, and it tells you what other celebrity is going to be that bold just to make their breadcrumbs. Not that many. That's why
Shabba Ranks' career got ended because Shabba Ranks' career got ended over this shit.
Oh, you know, I forgot to talk about that because it's now almost 31 years now when it happened, 1992.
There's a reason why nobody hear about Shabba no more. There's a reason why he just fell off the face of the earth.
Yeah,
because he spoke out against them boys.
And they got mad and said, "Well, the Bible."
You got a tinfoil hat on.
The Bible said you.
That's real.
I'm just playing. I don't even know, but
They denied his passports, places and shit like that. He couldn't even go on tour and shit because he said all that shit.
They started that with reggae artists. I ain't gonna lie. That was the first. They started that with Shabba, Buju, Sizzler. They started that early. That
you know, Sizzler don't give a fuck because he already made his money. But you know, it's funny that really when he asked Shabba that question is because with Buju, when he started his career, perpetuate his career, was Boom Bye Bye back in 1992, and he said he wrote that song when he was 15 back in 1988. And ironically, he used that same song to propel his career as of today. You know what I'm saying? Even to the point where they locked him up for the first 10 years.
Now, I will be honest though. It is now if we're gonna be honest, I'm just saying that song, and I love the song, but this, you know what I'm saying? Bad man to promote, no bad team on them after dead.
Yeah.
You know, I'm just being honest. Boom, bye bye to a
bye bye the body boy.
Yeah. You know what I'm saying? And they played the, and you know all the homosexual dancers, they know what it means in Jamaican lingo at the time because the melody was so nice.
Never really cared about the lyrics. The beat was hot.
The beat was hot until somebody told what the lyrics mean, and they said, "Oh, he's promoting killing of gays." Oh no, we can't.
Yeah, a white person had that shit translated. It was like, did he say what is boom bye bye? What is
literally
boom bye bye?
Bye bye, motherfucker.
Yeah.
They said ban him. Ban that nigga.
Yeah.
Okay, now we got Neo fucking whatever you call these shits. Neo pronouns. Can't make this shit up.
Neo pronouns. Oddly enough, this Dyke's name is Neo X. Y'all put my conspiracy hat on.
I already got it on.
Conspiracy hat on. We got somebody trying to infiltrate the content community named Nino fucking X while they trying to push this Nino motherfucking pronouns. I'm putting my conspiracy hat on. Put my conspiracy hat on. I think it's something to that. I think it's connection here.
It definitely is. We thought Neo meant Matrix. If you woke and you got the red, the purple, and the red other color bullet pills, I think I didn't pseudo-wise that right. Yo, you know what's funny? Remember that video I did when I was choking around talking about how the pseudo explanation for Umar Johnson? Yo, why Oshai uploaded that, right? And you know they over there made regular blacks. Why they thought I was serious, bro? Yo,
oh, they thought you was on some super pseudo shit, huh?
Son, I'm crying in the comments, bro. There's a dude on TikTok who made a whole video about it, like, and I'm like, wow.
Wow, is that serious?
Yo, son, I am crying. He's like, yeah, Q coming up with this super pro-bliggity black pseudo stuff. Nobody know what he talking about. Leave Umar alone. I said, wow. Yo, I'm about to do now.
That shit flew right over their head.
Son, they going ham in the comments on OJ shit. Like, what was that black guy talking about? The Q Butter guy. I was like, wow. Oh man. Trying to understand the pseudo life.
Yeah, they don't get it.
They don't get it. The language of a pseudo.
That is gonna show you'll make a great pseudo, man. Cause you had them fooled. That means you can make a lot of money doing that shit.
Yo, Dane Calloway, here I come, yo. You know what I'm saying? What's the other dude? He's right at the. I ain't gonna lie. He's at the edge of super suit. He's right at the edge. What's the black dude named Carson?
The dude you was playing that day?
Yeah.
Oh, he was super pseudo. That one dude that was talking about the Anunnaki and all that shit.
Yeah, he's top level pseudo, like super pseudo.
Oh, yeah.
I ain't gonna lie. He's like, he's right below the trannies.
Yeah, he's super pseudo. Like
Gay and lesbian community. After you beat him, now you into the gay and lesbian community. I don't think you can get much more pseudo than him, bro.
He's the second boss, right?
He's definitely the second boss, bro.
He's Guru. Guru, whatever the fuck that motherfucker name is.
Because he's past flat earthers. He's like flat earth. This earth is a multi-dimensional plane on a plane that's within a plane. It's flat and three-dimensional like this. See, brother, you got to understand the inside of a pyramid, inside of a vortexing. I can't even summarize.
Lining with your chakras.
Why do you think they call
Can't
it a
forget
line?
the chakras. You ain't official if you ain't lining it up with chakras.
Gotta have your chakras aligned. Son, this shit crazy, boy. But ain't nobody beating the LGBTQ plus community. Super pseudo. Yeah, we still gotta come up with a pseudo. Yeah, they gotta have something else besides super pseudos.
Yeah, they next level. It's something else.
Yeah, they gotta have a better name than just super pseudos. Yeah, chat, we need help. We need a better name, chat. Renee, we need a better name for them.
Something really good. Yeah. But I saw Brother Sanchez was trying to get a debate and stuff going. You plan on jumping in the ring with him?
Nah, I fucks with Sanchez. I think that'll turn into like a mud show. I ain't trying to do that with Sanchez.
Yeah, I bet.
I'd rather just be fun. Sometimes we build and stuff like that. Like I fucks with Sanchez. I don't want it to.
I think him and Unc trying to set something up.
It's gonna turn into, you know what I'm saying? Like it's two different ways, and yeah, it's just two different. Yeah, it's gonna, you know what I'm saying?
It's gonna get heated with them two. It'll get heated with those two because they both got easy triggers. I can totally see it getting ugly at the end when they get to interact with each other. Yeah.
That's why I tell you, look, it ain't running for I fucks with Sanchez, y'all. So that's why I'm cool. I know how these debates. Let me see, except for Damo, it got to be somebody that's on a certain level. Because after the debate, dudes be.
It got to be a debate with people who ain't emotionally attached, right? Emotionally invested. These debates where people are emotionally invested, yeah, that's when they get ugly.
Yep. Flat Earth is definitely emotionally invested. I ain't with it.
Oh yeah.
Now anybody else can go. Anybody else can go, but I'm going to take the joke route because I'm not. It depends on the day. Depends on the day. I might pull out the flat duck on the stream.
Flat duck.
Yeah, the flat. Oh, you ain't seen that explanation? Yeah, the duck floating on water, the black duck floating on water.
Oh, I remember he was doing that. Yeah.
It's right duck, bro. That's the Anunnaki right there, B.
Yeah.
First book of
I was watching a Neil deGrasse Tyson video, and he was breaking down some ill shit. He was talking about how the amount of space we got between the ground and space is about the same distance from Baltimore to like New York. He's like, the distance from Baltimore to New York is the amount of airspace we got between in the atmosphere, to the point where we actually get to space. Because once space only starts once you leave the atmosphere. Once you leave the atmosphere, you're in space. And he said, yeah, the amount of space. He said basically it's the equivalent of we're just the skin on the apple. That's the amount of airspace you have. Is the skin on the apple.
Yep.
I like, when you really think about that, that's crazy.
Don't ask who the flat earth is that though. They're like, does that make sense within a spinning ball? And that what's making the water stay? I love that question. I'm like, don't use gravity.
Why they falling down and everything else, yeah.
Don't get into gravity.
Spinning ball.
And they be like, it's floating. I'm like, yo, bro, you can't talk about floating and not talk about buoyancy. They be throwing buoyancy completely out the window. Whole formulas. Like, this is crazy. I don't know how to do this, B. Levels of pseudo is different.
Oh, Corey said Billy Carson. That's the dude you were talking about.
Yeah, man. That's big. That's king level boss right there, pseudo.
Yeah, he's pseudo.
Yeah, he's... I don't know you can get much more pseudo than him. I don't think
I don't know too many people fucking with him. He was off the chain. Like, he had a little bit of Nuwapian shit up in there with a little bit of this, a little bit of that. I think he was talking about a hollow earth. He wasn't even talking about flat earth. He was talking about the hollow earth.
Hollow, multi-dimensional earth. So he's beyond the flat earth. Like, that's like what?
Yeah, he's next level.
Planets, gravitational vortexes, hidden dimensions within caves, alien ships under rivers. Yeah, he's all the way reptiles, reptilians. Yeah, he's there.
Yeah, I mean when you hear these motherfuckers break down the hollow earth, they pretty much break it down a volcano almost. Like what is? So what's inside the hole? They never can give you an answer.
Stupidity. Oh no, he got an answer. They aliens.
Oh, that's right. I forgot. That's where they landed, right? They down inside the hole creating white people with Yaku.
You ain't gonna lie, that movie, The Moon, some movie that just Moonfall or something like that. They got that alien shit. They got the alien inside of the fucking moon. I thought somebody was gonna bring that up. Like, yup, see, they telling it in the movie. Now they tell shit in the movies. It ain't no gravity. It's an alien keeping the moon in orbit around the earth.
Wow. Yeah. Yeah. Some Muslims believe that God and aliens got a lot to do with the moon. I think Muslims got something where they said the moon was split in half, or whatever, and it's evidence on the moon and such and everything else. Yeah, they out there with that shit.
Yeah. They not messing with King Pseudo though.
No. The Anunnaki motherfuckers always the worst. Like, the motherfuckers believe we aliens and clones and snake people, lizard people, and all them motherfuckers. Like, yeah, them ancient alien motherfuckers. Motherfuckers watch one too many episodes on the History Channel, and now these motherfuckers all turned out with some other shit.
I'll tell you, man, I blame the History Channel for a lot of these pseudos out here. I really do. I'll tell you, the History Channel did a lot of damage to these motherfucking brains.
Yo, son. I ain't gonna lie, that ancient alien shit.
Oh, yeah.
Man, listen, son, that shit had mad of us, man. I had me. You know what I'm saying? I got my Eric Von Däniken books.
See what I mean? That shit take you down rabbit holes, man. And like I said, I blame the History Channel because they showing this shit on literally the History Channel, right? Like, that gives these shit validity, right? Like, you know, like if you see something like the History Channel, you thinking this shit's official, right? Like, it shit ain't no bullshit, right? Because it's not some random ass channel like some old I don't know, local access channel or some shit like that where you're like, okay, this is some weird shit. Like, but no, it's on the History Channel, so that shit gave it validity, and a lot of motherfuckers started really believing this shit was real and started using this shit as like the gospel and take them down rabbit holes. And this all around time when YouTube started coming around, and you know that just made the shit even worse because you know motherfuckers piggybacking off these pseudo ass shows, adding their own shit, and you know going down other rabbit holes, discovering these little Heaven's Gate ass type rhetoric and everything else, and Anunnakis, and next thing you know, now everybody believing in cloning and lizard people and all kinds of other silly ass nonsense. I blame a lot of that shit on the History Channel.
Yep. Super Fiznacks. Let me get my black ass out of here, son. I got 1 grade level left to do. Catch y'all tomorrow.
No doubt, Q. Appreciate you coming out.
Appreciate y'all, Black Power.
All right. Yeah, I think Renee might have knocked out.
Yeah, she tapped out. I bet she. I know she enjoyed the carnival or the parade a few days ago. Is this her city won the championship again?
Yeah.
Hey, matter of fact, did your team make the playoffs this year? Psycho?
No, we missed the playoffs.
Are there any high expectations since if they got any good draft prospects so they can make that happen?
Nah, we like in the middle of the draft. I mean, if we can land a quarterback, great. If not, we can use a couple of things. We can use a tight end. We can use a linebacker. There's a few positions we can use, but we need quarterback first and foremost.
Yeah.
But yeah,
very essential. It's must needed for the Redskins. Real needed. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. So yeah, Chaos. You got something you want to say before we get out of here? I guess I can shut this down.
Man, shut this down.
Yeah.
You can shut
That's
down.
what you want to say?
No, you can shut down. Let me make sure my mic's working. You hear me good? Yeah, shut it down. Shut it down, Psycho. We good. We're good.
All right, thanks for coming up.
Yep. Welcome.
All right. Let's see if we done missed it. Renee ain't here, so I guess I'll speak for her and give her own last words. Like, y'all know I speak for any goddamn way any other time. So, so yeah, family. As always, if you haven't already, please do me a favor and please click like, share, and subscribe. It's very important that you click like. It gets us in the algorithm. It's also important that you share. It lets people know we breathing. And it's also important that you subscribe, right? And after you subscribe, family, please don't forget to hit that notification bell. It's very important to hit that notification bell so you can be notified whenever we do go live. You can get here bright and early. Don't miss none of the show. And then you can be a part of the notification gang. And yes, to my haters out there, y'all already know what it is. It's about that time. If you haven't already, by all means, if you have any issues with anything you heard tonight and you want to express yourself, you can do so now by please clicking dislike. Please still share this motherfucker. Don't be selfish. and then you might want to kindly unsubscribe, right? Because if you had any issues with anything you heard tonight, you best believe you're going to hear some more later. And I already know you ain't on none of these motherfuckers, right? Chump, right? And yeah, family, please consider becoming a Patreon. If you do, you have access to any stream I do, whether I keep it up or whether I take it down. You also have access to exclusive content that I have on there. And I also have no limits on my Patreon. Whatever you feel like the channel's worth, that's what you donate. All donations given does go towards the production of the show, as always. And yes, family, please follow me on Twitter and the Gram and at Clubhouse and on TikTok at SYKOPATHeist, spelled the same way as the channel. Also, family, please subscribe to all our channels. This is also very important because sometimes we might have to channel hop. And if we do, you want to stay on top of everything it is we do. So please go to the description, click on all those links, then hit subscribe. And don't forget to hit the notification bell as well. And yes, family, as always, if you're out there and you're looking for any artwork, graphics, designs, or logos, please consider hitting up our sister Renee at Renee Black Graphics on Facebook. Also, if you're looking for any t-shirts, hoodies, coffee mugs, all custom designs, please consider hitting up her store as well. All these links, just like all the other links, will be in the description box as always. And yes, family, as always, I want to shout out everybody out in the live chat. I appreciate everybody for coming through. Shout out to my Deep. I want to shout out everybody that came up on the panel tonight. I appreciate all y'all. I also want to shout out everybody that was out in the clouds that was just listening and being nosy. Even my hate watchers, who are my biggest fans and listen to every word I say. I want to give a peace and black power to everybody out there. Holla black at your boy and your girl. We out.
Coming real, it's the next episode.
Hold up. Hey, for my niggas who be thinking we soft, we don't play. We gon' rock it till the wheels fall off. Hold up. Hey, for my niggas who be acting too bold, take a seat. Hope you're ready for the next episode. Hey, smoke weed every day.
Today we're going to tell you why we need restitution and reparation from the Roman Catholic Church.
So, let's talk about how the Roman Catholic Church contributed in the transatlantic slave trade. First, they instructed Portugal and Spain to invade, murder, and subdue all sub-Saharan Africans. They identified us as black Gentiles, in which took away our rights, and they created laws that told people how to treat black people unfairly. Let's also not forget how the Roman Catholic Church benefited from the transatlantic slave trade. One, they had a huge increase in tithes. Two, they had a big gain of political power. Let's also not forget how my ancestors' land was acquired by the Roman Catholic Church to build more Catholic churches like this one. And let me tell you how my ancestors were affected during the transatlantic slave trade. One, they violated our rights and privileges. Two, they stole our lands and our resources. Three, they destroyed our family culture and our family structure.
And you can't forget how black people are still affected by the transatlantic slave trade to this day. One, we don't have access to our own land. Two, we can't trace back our own family lineage. And three, we can't connect with our own people because our identity is lost. And after hearing all of that, we're here to tell you that we need restitution and reparation from the Roman Catholic Church.
Right now.
Yeah.
anybody, I don't care, you battle anybody, I don't care, you battle anybody, I don't care, you
yeah.
Battle any, I accept.
Yep.
They all
Yep.
gonna
Let's go.